turn on a vertical canvas this this time. Welcome everybody watching in vertical. I know there's nobody watching in vertical. Welcome to VOD Watchers watching in vertical. I know there's none of you watching in vertical.
Amy,
Smiley face.
Okay?
Oh, I'm just having an existential crisis. Don't mind me.
Amy, okay?
Yeah, she's doing the Twitch streamer thing of smiling through the tears because no one can see them currently. She's only just gone live.
Yeah, I also smile through my tears.
Oh, I'm on the wrong model. There we go.
Anyway.
I lick it. Amy, you've been licked.
What? Oh, no. She said, Amy's high, I like it.
I like it. Oh, sorry.
I would even begin to watch in vertical. So I am live on YouTube in horizontal and vertical. There will be more delay, but it is an option.
Yes. Also, if you go and watch us on YouTube, we all have subtitles enabled on YouTube. So if you would like that as an accessibility feature, go for it.
You know what? I will do that. Thank you for reminding me.
We'll join the YouTube gang when we're done with this campaign. I have the feeling you get more out of it by watching Amy. So if you're on YouTube, watch Amy. Don't watch me. I stream other things on YouTube.
Guess I'll go fuck myself.
So,
Honestly, watching any of us support all of us equally because we all stream together enough that, like, it's a case of we're all basically streaming on YouTube to get more visibility. So any visibility on any of the channels will eventually trickle down to everyone.
Josh?
Well said, Josh, and I thoroughly agree. Everybody should only watch me.
Josh, next stream I will tell them to watch you, okay? I love you too. I love you a lot. Sometimes I just want to visit Amy just so I can bother you for an hour. And then the rest of the time I bother Amy, but I certainly have the itch to sometimes just like be like, Josh, come here, I want to give you a giant hug.
I am terrified of when you eventually come to the UK, honestly. I feel like I'm going to be like rugby tackle hugged at some point, and I am not ready for that.
Already almost get run.
I weigh 100 pounds soaking wet. You will not give... Even
so
if I
do I.
Try...
In fact, let me do some fucking math real quick.
I respect personal boundaries. If you don't want to be hugged, I will just like stand very sad next to you and just give you my hand instead. I would not force you to be hugged. But if you allow me to hug you, I would squeeze you with like the noodle arms I got. So you could just like push me away with one hand. One finger would probably be enough to get me away from you. I'm not
so
I
weigh about 60 kilos.
You weigh 60. I weigh 45. My dear sir. My dear slime ploid.
Slime
yes,
ploid.
But I am fucking 6 foot tall. I am like dangerously underweight. Last time I went to the fucking hospital, they literally looked at me confused and said the only reason you are not dangerously underweight is because you do taekwondo and actually have muscle mass. If I didn't, like, I have got such a fucking low body fat percentage that I would be dead if I didn't do something like taekwondo.
Right, no. So I've got a command in my chat that runs whenever somebody complains about adverts. It didn't run, so I manually triggered it, and then it finally triggered itself when you said the ads are over.
I've noticed that a few times on Mix It Up. Sometimes it like a lot of the things that automatically respond to text in chat sometimes just won't run until you've run it like manually.
Yeah, basically
like you've got to like jump start it, if that makes sense.
It's supposed to put that block out whenever someone says ads. in any context anywhere in the message. Anyway, so now that everybody's back, shall we, since we are on the topic of back, how about we go back about 2 sessions? Maho, what happened in the last Canon Pancake Island session?
Okay, can I... Okay. So, Evelyn summoned Didi to confirm if Tiamat's influence is gone. What was confirmed, I very much upset at my poor dragon with being present there, but we confirmed it.
Josh, is it too late to...
seem to upset them a little bit.
Josh, is it too late to count that as a win for Wally?
Yes.
No, wait. You said go back.
You don't even let us retcon 1 fucking turn. 2 sessions is a bit much.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
also.
I just said what happened in the last canon session. Yeah.
No, you said go back 2 weeks. First.
I said both, and you fell for it. I'm kidding anyway.
No.
Wally did not win. You sufficiently beat him. Let's actually go back to...
Yeah, also I wanted to recap the one-shot afterwards, but it would be stupid if I recap one week ago and then 2 weeks ago. Amy, you're mean. You could have said that, like, if I would have forgotten it completely. Okay, so, Farron took the fake Alexander body away, and left the sword and shield behind. We returned to Dwarf, and just all collapsed into bed, and we're like, we will deal with everything tomorrow. Good night. The next morning, Evelyn checked, and all the dragons born we imprisoned were killed with a smile on their face. The door has not been tampered with, and there were no weapons in the cellar. After Evelyn being too fucked over with this entire situation, she grabbed Layla and JTH went down and just like investigated a little bit further. They figured out that an object came through something similar to like a dimension door or a portal, killed all of them and left again. It was a mage hand that had god kind properties of magic. Something we could not replicate. We returned to Upper Ishgard and met Koth, and also the head of the church, to do some more discussions and planning. We decided to go to Haven and find the Flesh Golem. We flew over the Wish Gardens. It is incredibly dark there, and the trees were moving in an unnatural way. Haven was empty. There was no sign of life. Food has started to rot. And we drank some potions in a random potion store. Got some cool effects on that. And then we found that the mayor's garden was well kept and there was smoke coming out. So we knocked and he said, "Come in." And then he was breaking the 4th wall. And then we come to the empty page in my notebook, to the quote unquote uncanon one shot. What was definitely canon. We all woke up and we were all citizens of Haven. We all had our perfect lives. Everyone did something. Like they worked there. They lived their entire life there. They spent time with like loved ones. And and every day was just like us like having our daily life. But like more and more the facade crumbled away as Wally was making snarky comments at us, and we slowly realizing that something is off. And the more we realized something was off, the more mocking Wally became to us and our characters and our players. It was at the end, with a lot of bullshittery, revealed that Wally casted something close to a spell on us. To alter our memories, to trap us in this illusion world. And he made a deal with JDH if Wally can convince us that this is all, just like our ideal world and we can do whatever we want in there and we'll have no further consequences, Wally wins. But if JDH can wake us up and make us realize that we should not give in to the temptations we get there, we win and he will let us all free. And some important snippet that were sewed throughout were, for example, Dina's halo being present. What was claimed to be her spellcasting focus. And it was claimed that this is the spellcasting focus of a dead caster. There was also Wally looking out at the sun every morning and greeting it. One day the sun greeted back. And Wally was certainly not happy about hearing the voice of in his terms, old man that has no right to say anything to him. Probably kind of old god that Wally is having connection with. Also, when everything went down, Wally was picked up by by an angel of Nyx, if I remember correctly. Again, I don't have notes.
No, you do not remember correctly.
It was just said it was an angel. That's what I knew.
No, it was specified which angel it was. If you would like, I can reread that entire section again.
That would be nice. Again, I didn't took notes, so...
I just need to grab my session notes real quick, and then I can... Here we go.
I was sure you said it was an angel of Nyx at some point, but I could really be wrong.
So, the last thing, the thing for Wally at the end. A bright flash appears in the sky. A single lone angel floats down, dressed in white robes with a halo sat above their head. I step towards Wally. After a bit of back and forth, I say, "You're needed in Celeste. Apollo is very intrigued to see the progress you have made since the door was sealed. Take my hand, I will show you the backup passage."
And then we all laughed at the phrase
ended.
"back passage."
Did you really said Apollo? Did I so misheard that?
Yes, I did.
When you described an angel, it was oh my god, is that one of Apollo's angels? And then I was
no, it couldn't be. Could it?
I was sure you didn't say Apollo because I had to feel I would remember. But again, I could have just misheard. I was very EP that day. That is. Oh god. Apollo is interesting what progress you made. And that was okayed from Amy's direction. This was a snippet that was okay to be revealed.
Yep.
So Amy gave me a few things that could be revealed. None of them were... Basically, it was a case of none of these are true until I say them.
Ah. Why did you have to pick that one to be true?
Because, in your own words, you love being tortured by the DM.
I had contingencies for everything I told him. He picked the interesting one.
I know it said that, but they're all there are limits to how much I'm masochistic enough to enjoy it. You are literally taking away from me like almost everything I love. And you already took everything I love, you know? You took it from me twice.
Yeah, we've taken everything you love. Now we've taken everything you love and we've told you that they are in a fucking hellscape.
Okay, that could mean that probably Apollo, to like save his pretty ass or his people, depending on how good he is, made a deal. That is probably my explanation I will go for until I get more input.
You can go with that if you want.
I have to go with that one because I was very certain to have made a lawfully good god. And as far as
in this world, there is no lawfully good.
So was Mitch, and I still corrupted his god.
Yeah.
Hang on, Fairham was not lawful good. Let's not say that.
I'd say lawful neutral at best for Ferrum.
He was lawful angry.
Okay. Thinking on it, back when I first made him, he is lawful evil. But as time went on, he went lawful neutral. So yeah.
Yeah, he was very much portrayed as lawful evil until he actually like became a part of the story, and then it was a case of like the evil one is evil, and now the actual Ferrum is just lawful neutral.
Little behind the curtain on that, the evil Ferrum that you guys fought was based on like your original depiction of Ferrum. But then like the more I was using that, the more you were like, hey, this isn't Ferrum, Ferrum's a good guy, and I was like, alright, fine, it's an evil version of Ferrum. So that was the original intent, was that it was Ferrum, and then you made it clear that you wanted it to not be Ferrum, so I was like, alright, I can work with that.
That was also me, like, Ferrum and Amelia had gone through a lot of change over the past years. Anyway, shall we?
Well, if the angel said that, this very much like a little bit like we didn't have like the reactions of all the other characters like after the Wally was picked up. If Evelyn heard that, this is definitely a thing that would have a very heavy impact on her. To probably try again to get in contact with Hades after the last god that was desecrated not by her. By the way, like, how do we just like wake up in this room? Like, how much time did actually pass? That is like important to know if like time actually passed for a couple days or if this was just like a mind bubble that happened for a couple minutes.
I'm waiting on Josh to check
That is the cleverest way of asking if we got a long rest I've ever seen.
No, that's not it. Actually, that's not why I asked. Because we didn't really need like a long rest. Why I asked is because we drank some funny potions, and then we immediately got like turned like mind controlled afterwards. So and I need to know if those potions are still active or not. That's why I ask.
All right. Shall we start with the session then?
Yeah,
Indeed.
please. Apparently Amy picked me as her favorite bullying subject, and Josh just like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Let's bully Maho.
It's just easy. All right. So you all wake up to hear birds chirping and a soft breeze moving the curtains covering your window. After you take a few seconds to process how well rested you are after a full night of sleep, you pull yourself up in bed ready to start the day.
Okay, who do I need to strangle?
Mitch, what were you trying to say there?
No, I was trying to do that.
My brother in arms. Who are we strangling now?
Okay. For the people who just listen, I just basically found the fireball cantrip in the chat. I am deleting them now. I really like that.
I'll get them all, don't worry.
The visual representation will become... You know how in some like cartoons when like the clock goes off and the person in bed just shoots the clock with a comic in North Star. That's basically how it looks like. Anyway,
Right.
I did not... Actually, I did mean to interrupt you there, Amy. Please continue, though.
Okay. So you all do wake up. You are in the respective houses that, like, they feel familiar to you. You feel like you recognize them. You feel like in another world, maybe, you could have lived here. You could have made a future. You could have made a past here. You could have made a life. But the rooms all seem to be abandoned. As we established in the previous session, the one two prior, any food that is around is starting to rot. Any indication that these rooms have been lived in is an indication that these rooms have been lived in a while ago. At least 3 or 4 months, you'd say, if you had to guess. Who wants to start?
Where am I?
You are in the mayor's house. You come to, you are sitting at the mayor's desk. In front of you, there seems to be a game board, like some sort of Monopoly or Game of Life. There are a couple of pairs of dice on there. Weirdly enough, no polyhedral. They're all 6-sided die. Like the kind that you would normally pair with just like a family game like this.
Amy, define polyhedral for me real quick.
When I say polyhedral, I mean not 6-sided.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
But yes.
I just wanted to poke fun. So I guess I'll walk to the window and shout, "Hello, son!"
May I actually stop? Because for once, mine will be really short.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Actually, you know what? After Josh looks out at the town, you notice that there's a building that's burning. And Cove has, burnt down her own home here.
Okay, understandable.
You also hear, like, it's very eerie silence in this town anyway, and suddenly you just hear Evelyn scream in the distance, "No, fuck! Yeah.
Okay, when I hear that, I'm gonna fucking sprint down to, like, the town center, I guess. Actually, before I do that, is there anything, like, Wally was sat there, is there anything, like, he left? Is there any, like, random bits around? Is there anything worth investigating or checking?
As I said, there is a game board that is laid out. There are... How many PCs have I got? 1, 2, 3, 5. There are 5 tokens on there. One of the tokens has got a smaller token next to it that looks like a Warhammer figure. They're all at various parts around this Monopoly-looking board. In the middle of the table, underneath one of the die, is a single chance card.
Okay. I will take the chance card. What does it say on it?
As you flip it over, it says only one thing. Remember me. Do not pass go.
Okay. Do I know what I should be remembering? Like, does my character know?
Make a memory check. I will let you know this DC is literally unpassable. But rolling dice is fun.
Yes, rolling dice is fun.
I swear to fucking God, if you nat 20 this, you kicked out. That was almost a 1, I'll take it. Yeah, you don't remember what you're supposed to remember.
Okay. Just for flavor as well, while I'm rolling that, my character will also roll one of the d6s on the table.
Go on, roll a d6.
5.
Okay. With a 5, you get a 5.
Right.
Understandable.
Okay,
I'm gonna take...
You know, since you rolled the die, make me a spirituality check. Okay, this 5...
13.
This 5 represents the 5th of 6 possibilities.
Exactly as RNGesus intended. I will take a second, just staring at the dice, bow my head a little bit, and then continue on. Okay, I'm gonna take the... these minis, are they like intricately crafted, or are they just like, you know, plastic molded?
They are plastic molded. They seem to be like ones that would be included with this game, but as you look at them, you do notice that they are like oddly well fitted for the characters. Like there is a very tall one, which on the base has got this figure can move 240 feet in any turn. There is a small one that seems to be a Kit Bash mini, like made of an amalgam of other figures. There is another like quite tall one with horns. You feel like this came from a different game, from a different set, like from maybe the adult role-playing store. There's one that looks you've definitely seen before. It looks exactly like you know, all of the other figures that this character would have used. And then, like I said, there's the two just very obviously Warhammer figures. I realized as I was listing those that I started it with, they look like things that would have been sold with this game, and then none of them were anything that would have been sold with this game. So that's the new canon.
They look like they're like different variants of this game.
It looks like somebody has taken this game board and then just like found figures that exist in other games to represent the PCs.
To be fair, that is just Warhammer Orc.
Okay, so I will take all of the pieces. I will take the card, and I will take the die, or the die sets.
Okay. All right, Mitch.
Yeah.
You burned down your house and you're trying to speak. Go ahead, it's your turn.
The apothecary, if anyone looks out, Corey standing in front of the actively burning building, just looking up at it.
Next to you, the door swings open and Evelyn just runs outside, takes a look. She looks so distraught. She looks very ruffled up.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I got some cramp in my leg. That's why I sound...
Go, self-care.
I am. Yes, Corey just look into the fire and... Should I? Yeah, I should. She then looks to Evelyn, and you can't see it, but in the darkness, the fire are reflecting as Cobb says, like, through this fire, the revolution shall begin.
Oh no, she stopped revolting against the princess. She started revolting against me!
Yes.
Alright. That's those PCs, day started. Layla, you wake up in the attic of the orphanage.
To a different plane where you saw a bunch of people playing with your friends as if they were characters.
Oh right, yeah, you went to that plane, didn't you? So you do wake up in the orphanage, but your dream is very vivid. Like, you can definitely remember it as if it was real. where you were in the mayor's house, staring down at JTH and Wally over this game board, and you wake up in the orphanage.
I go next door and search for beans.
Make me an investigation check.
I can do that. Tides of Chaos. Hell, almost in it. Net 20.
You know what? With a 19, I was going to, no matter what you rolled, give you like rotten beans. But given that that's a 19, there's a can of beans. There's a tin of baked beans and tomato sauce.
I mean,
good luck finding some bread to make toast.
I got true polymorph. It's fine.
Oh God!
About a polymorph Snadwick into a Snadwick.
Okay, wait. I have a very important question. If you would, just normal polymorph someone into something, something edible, and then you would eat it, would it then polymorph back into your stomach and just into its original size, or what happens?
Polymorph can only be done on, like, you can only do beasts. True polymorph, you can do anything, but it has to be like of equal strength to what it was beforehand. So like if you polymorph a level 17 character, they can go to a CR 17 or lower species of anything, or you can choose like inanimate. You can also make inanimate things into like creatures.
I believe when they drop to 0 hit points, they pop back.
Yeah.
So that would be the answer to that question.
With True Polymorph, if the caster keeps concentration for an hour, it becomes permanent. So if you eat the Snadwick sandwich before the hour's up, they pop back. Although, a piece of bread probably has 1 hit point, and being eaten probably does more than 1 hit point, so they'd take extra damage. But if I wait an hour before eating that
DnD 5e actually encoded rules for cannibalism.
If you wait an hour, then it's fine.
Okay, good to know. I
like
just
swimming.
wanted to know that.
Cannibalism is like swimming.
I go. Is there a stove in this house?
Yeah, there's probably a stove around.
I boil some water and put the can of beans just in the water.
I doubt it'd still be connected. You can manually set a fire. There would be an old timey stove.
I figured it would be a stove where you put wood underneath it. I just break a chair in half and just throw it in there.
Yeah. So as you look around, all of you would see this, that this is your standard Centrum Regentin town. There are appliances around. None of them would be hooked up. There also would be, as I said, fallback options. There would be a wood burning stove in front, or not in front of, but there would be a wood burning stove near the connected electrical stove.
Okay.
They're kind of
cool.
Hey, that new company's coming to town and they're selling us all electrical goods. Let's get them installed, see what they're like, and when they inevitably break down, we can still use the old-fashioned wood burner.
Okay. I boil some beans.
Enjoy your beans.
Yep. That's my morning.
I mean, I'd make you make
someone
a
comes
nature.
to get me.
Yeah, I'd make you make a nature check for that, but I mean, it's beans. You can't get beans wrong.
Beans is beans.
You know what? Just for the fun of it, I made Josh roll spirituality for rolling a dice. Roll nature to see how good these beans are. Oh, there's some pretty good beans. You managed to make them up. It doesn't take a lot to reheat them, but you managed to reheat them so they're not too hot and they're not still cold. They're beans. The tomato sauce ain't great.
This is because of your rule for checks being higher for higher level characters, it's not that they're bad beans. These
It's
are
just
really
like,
good beans.
You just
To
can't
everyone
get beans
else,
wrong.
we're just used to royal beans. We're used to the royal standard of beans. That's why the DC is higher for my own Layla's own personal taste.
I like that. That's fair.
Nothing can beat a good chunk of dry roll.
It's like, I'm level 17 now. My palate is far beyond yours. Snadwick, you wake up in the orphanage and seem to have already walked across town.
You don't have a wife anymore.
My wife. Snadwick's wife.
You also appear to still
His
be
wife.
muted.
Snad wife.
Quick, keep making jokes until he realizes he's not saying it.
Sorry,
Hear you.
I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Come
now.
back.
It's wife time.
Okay.
Come on, wife guy.
Why do I not have Danny in my old way?
Wife guy.
That's not important.
Okay.
Oh, your dear eyes just
Well,
not
no,
showing up. That's interesting.
I wake up. Can I go check on? Do I realise it already? It was all fake.
Yeah, so you wake up. You don't know why you slept there, but you have the memories. You have the fake memories of the other life. But you are aware that was not canon, basically. That was not true. Something is squiffy there. Like, you remember everything that happened. You feel like it did happen. But you
Wait.
also know that it didn't.
Because Snadwick's an elf, they don't know what dreams feel like. Do they have like disadvantage on a realization that it wasn't real?
Oh,
I mean, elves can choose to sleep. I'm pretty sure that's a law thing. Like, you can
No.
choose to sleep, you just don't have to.
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
A bit
Yeah, it's the
confused.
same with my slime. I can sleep if I need to. I just get the benefits of a full rest from 4 hours. Like, I can meditate instead.
Actually, that's an interesting character point. Snadwick, would you have ever slept? Or are you the kind of, well, it only takes 4 hours to meditate. Why would I sleep?
I am normally honestly, I'm normally the 4 hours to meditate. I'll rest, but I wouldn't sleep. That makes sense.
Maybe
So
as a child.
Yeah, so you wake up and you're like, it's weird. I've got these odd memories that I don't recognize. Is that what dreaming is? Is that what these mortals are always raving about?
Also,
Oh.
you're a bit quiet, Ubu.
Well,
Yeah, I just had to boost your volume on my end.
is that better? I've boosted my mic up.
A bit, yeah. That'll do nicely.
Okay. I sit up in bed and I put my hand onto the other side where my wife would have been in my dream.
Yeah.
Or my memory, and I rub my hand up and down and sigh sadly as I get out of bed and head out the door.
Yep. Roll me a memory check.
Memory, there it is.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. With a 29, you remember her fondly. You remember, like, the life that you had together. But you remember them, like, in the same way that we would remember a dream. Just like, I had, like, last night I had a dream and there was the perfect girl in there, but, like, man, it's such a shame she was just a dream.
Dreams. Those are awful because they're really nice.
Yeah.
But to me, it's like, to of the Snadwig. It was a dream, but it's also the reality he wanted.
Yeah.
And I would reflect on that.
Random tag.
Danny.
No.
You were not in the previous campaign, but you still wake up in an odd, abandoned house. The place feels familiar. It feels like the kind of place that, like, you maybe could have lived in if you'd taken some different choices. Like, if when the DM asked for a backstory, you'd have sent over a backstory. You feel like this probably could have been the life that you had.
Great hospitals.
A life with all your silver sisters.
Yeah, very much all my sister and everything like that. Very much, if anything, my wife would have been on like just chilling at an orchard, pretty much made like a little house, like a little barn, pretty much.
Yeah, so for you, it was much more like a dream. Like, it literally, like, you have just woken up from a dream. There's no indication that there are any, like, false memories here, like everybody else has got. You literally just, like, dreamt of an orchard with your sisters and your mother and all of your various family members and past PCs that you played.
Damn.
You can have some the
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much as I wake up for my dream, I feel like it was all vivid and all that, so I started trying to, like, as I'm walking around this just desolate, big, like, little hut and all that now, I look up and just try to look around and see if there's, like, could actually, like, trees around, like, any orchards in front of me.
Yeah, no,
like, okay.
The house that you wake up in does seem to be a barn house, but as you look out the window, you don't see any orchard, you don't see any trees. That's one of the things that, like, tips you off that this definitely was a dream. So everybody else, for example, like Cov, you woke up in the alchemist shop that you remember living your life in. Uwu, you woke up, like, in the bed that you spent the last 40, 50, however old your elf is, like, years living with your wife. Danny, you wake up and you're like, maybe there was an orchard around here somewhere. Why am I in a barn? Did I remember the orchard because I slept in a barn?
The guy actually has some astral projection bullcrap. Pretty much, I just stretch out and start make my way, I guess, to the, like, all the commotion I'm hearing, all that stuff, like yes, the whole entire...
There's a commotion in the center of town as everybody is standing around Cov, staring at a burning alchemist shop.
Yep, pretty much like, holy smokes, what the heck just happened here? That's one way for an alarm to, like...
No, there is nothing holy about that smoke.
I'm a little bit upset that I couldn't, like, go around and wake all the players up. I really wanted to storm into Cov's building, just like,
well, I mean,
potion seller.
Everyone's here apart.
I'm in need of your strongest potion.
Everyone's here apart from Layla. Everybody's come out and, like, looked at the burning building. Layla's still cooking beans, so I mean, you can't kill. Bad. You can still go and get Layla.
PvP. Yeah, as I hear all the like, she just Danny just sits right around, like, going to the one, like, just try to see everything that's happening, see the fire. Sees that one, like, did Cole do this again? Did she pull up? Did she go boom on stuff? Did something pull up? Did she pull something up again? Like, I'm just whispering into everyone's ear or whatnot, like, just very quietly.
Usually Evelyn would, like, snare back at you with like a snarky comment about what happened. Evelyn is just, like, staring at the fire. Like, her eyes are like she looks like she would start crying any second. Probably. At least she looks like it.
I have a question for the party.
Yeah.
Is everybody officially around the building?
Everyone except
Close
Layla.
Layla is making beans.
Egan, would they not hear if started talking very loudly? Or is she too focused on making beans?
She's very unperceptive.
She's also currently across town. Like, it's a small town, but it's still a town. So, like, if I were to start shouting now, like, you'd hear it next door. You wouldn't hear it the next door over, you know?
Very eerie silence.
While Layla is figuring out, like, how they'd get over here, JTH would know, like, obviously they'd be able to remember everything that happened, and they'd know, like, the fucking trauma they just put their friends through, basically.
Yeah. Give me a second to run and use the bathroom, and then we can go over your explanation.
Yeah. I'm not going to use the bathroom real quick, because I have a thing I want to do. Yeah.
I was just gonna say the one last thing though, because my character are asleep and whatnot, so that means that once I so that my what is it? I'm not oily anymore, right? Like my character's not oily, shouldn't be oily anymore, because if so, she'd be like itching towards the grill, but not reach. Like she'd realizing her skin started to get like a little bit hot and all that, because very close to being flammable. That's why. So when they get back, I'll figure it out.
Resolve that yet? No, Amy hasn't resolved that yet. If we actually have the effect of those potions or not.
That's what I was going to incorporate it into my whole entire debacle. Like the whole entire walking up towards where the fire is, knowing my body is like if it is or not flammable, all that. Test to see or what like itching towards it to see if actually I can put on flame or not. Because if that means it's not, then yeah.
Also, Danny, check your DMs.
Yeah, Danny, you're extremely flammable right now, so...
that's what I'm saying. Check my DMs.
Hey, Amy.
I have to get my keyboard. 1 second.
Amy toilet.
No, she's currently sat at her desk. She hasn't got her headphones on yet, though.
No, I've got them on. Yeah, sorry about that. I do a lot of talking during these sessions, predictably as the DM. So because of that, I have to drink a lot of water. So because of that, I have to take a lot of bathroom breaks. I'm back.
Question. Is Danny still very flammable as they stand next to this on-fire house?
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. If my character with the potion still on fire, am I still fire?
Yeah, that's why I asked, like, in the beginning, if the effects of the potion are still on.
That was a permanent potion, but we assigned a timer to it because that's just too juicy for me as a DM to have as info. The potion effects have all expired. I would say if you can get your... Yeah, I would say if you can get your hands on the bottle, you can all just, like, make those potions again. But it's currently in the middle of a burning building.
Oh no, I stole it.
That's something that JTH would do, to be honest.
Yeah, literally, I was telling him about it
between sessions. I've stolen that and made it into the porter brew.
Yeah, I made a deal with him in between sessions. He can have that, but he can't have the actual item. So what he's done instead is it's now a kettle. It's now like a decanter that always pours your perfect brew. It is soul bound, much like the potion. It is always the same for every person. It is always the same brew. It might not be your favorite brew right now, but one day it will be the perfect brew for you.
Make a wild balance.
As people are standing around this burning building, Cobra's going to turn to the group and momentarily clear her throat, and then she's going to start. And Amy, please stop me when stuff happens. Comrades, we have witnessed here today what the authority, what those creatures will do to us. We will just break our chains and string them up by their wings and tear them down from their pillars of silver. Who will be with me as we take Wally, or whatever he calls himself, that falls perfect creature. I burned him down like I burned my house.
Would like to point out that the temptation to like jump in right now as Wally is insane, but he is not in this scene. We've established that already.
Yeah.
What is in every scene? We just don't know it.
No,
Wally
you
was
don't make
inside
that
us the whole
canon.
time.
No.
The friends we made along the way. The enemies. Like,
Frenemy.
This will go on for 3 more minutes unless something will happen.
Alright, so almost the entire party is gathered in the square then.
I'll be right back 1 second. I can still hear
So
that.
JTH knows like all of what happened and can remember like all of the fucking trauma, right?
You remember, much like the others, you remember it as if it was like a false memory to you. So what you experienced basically was while you were in Ishgard, you shut down a bit. Like you went on one of your rests. You don't remember why or what happened, but like something like you needed to do some sort of emergency maintenance. When you came to, the party was all in Wally's house, or in the mayor's house rather. They were all seemingly unconscious, just like standing on their feet with their heads down, almost napping, as it were, and Wally was just there, and that's when you were offered the deal. That's what you can pick up.
Okay. So, since I know, like...
There, before you continue pondering.
See, if I know, like, how much trauma Evelyn just went through, I would probably immediately seek them out and be like, you okay, boo?
Yeah. So you have got vague memories of what everyone went through. It's somewhere of a cross between Danny's "This was all a dream" and Snadwick's "I can vibrantly remember everything that just happened." You know roughly what everyone experienced, but you can't remember it as if you were there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in that case, I will definitely be, like, running straight up to Evelyn and just, like, I guess pulling her to the side a little bit and just being like, are you okay?
I'll extend... Yeah.
Going on.
Yeah.
Are you okay? No,
the...
Cobb is still speaking.
No. That's totally fine that Cobb is speaking.
375 we owe in total.
Sure, I'll take it whenever. 375, right? Anyway, it's kofi.com/Amy the Randa.
So this entire thing is like seeping into Evelyn's brain, and like the last moment of like this angel like saying that, you know, Apollo wants to hear what you achieved so far. She is just like she's looking down, and like she looks at her hands, and then like they're standing next to a building, so she's just like with her fist going against the wall over and over again until it like starts to actually like hurtful on her hand. She's like,
260.
This bastard, this motherfucker. That didn't happen. Please, tell me that. I can't handle this anymore. I like, she is so confused, and she's like, Apollo would only do the things that he would do for the best of his people. Would not collaborate with someone like Wally out of a whim, hopefully.
Evelyn, make
Nina is probably up there.
Make me a memory check and a wisdom save.
Okay.
You hear Cobb say something about the gods won't save us, only prayer can save us. Basically, she's doing
I have in my... Can I pick up a stone and just throw it at Kov when she says that?
Fire me. Fire was good.
I'm tempted to use a lucky point to reroll the memory check because like some things are probably ingrained into our brain now. Why not? But let's.
I'll allow it if you want.
I can do. Okay. A bit better, and a wisdom save, you said.
Yeah.
The memory is probably still not enough, but like.
All right.
Okay.
You cast your mind back to like that last thing that you remembered, where Wally was called down by the angel who appeared from the sky with open arms, and you can't quite remember if they said Apollo or if they said Nyx.
Anyway, I have a question.
Yep.
Would adding 5 to that have succeeded?
Yes, and to either of them.
That's a feeling, yes.
Alright. Which do you want to use that for? The memory or the wisdom save?
Maho can decide.
Whatever would let me recall which god name was named.
Okay. The memory check.
Good.
Right.
I don't.
So you cast your mind back. You like the same happened. You can't remember quite if it was Nyx or Celeste. If it was Nyx or if it was Apollo. And as you're trying to decode that memory, you do very vividly remember that it was Apollo. Apollo is the one who has taken Wally. He wanted to he wanted to know his progress on the plan. And I would say your god has forsaken you, but your girlfriend's god has forsaken you.
Really that big of a problem. It's just like, you know, like she cared for Celeste because her almost girlfriend and her best friend are like both there and very close to Apollo. She knows that Dina is a very upright person who would not strike deals with dubious people. And that could put her in danger if she went against her own god. Like, she got, like, kicked out of Celeste once already. Like, she's just worried, and like, she's just, like... She's scared of what is going on there.
Why was that from Danny's character? Apparently I had Danny selected. Oh, because I moved you. Sorry, Karen.
People must work together to Apollo or own weight.
That me. Get in my brain. Nah.
That was the flash of genius that you received. Was Cobb said that in a speech.
And that's why she remembered.
Like, wait, no, yes, Apollo, definitely.
Yeah, she's just like she's just like, looking at JTH, and she's like, just one moment, okay? And she's just leaning her head against your shoulder. Like, she's not like in a hug or something. She's just like leaning her head against you a little bit. And in her mind, she's trying to see if she can get a connection to Hades. Like, she's just like in her mind, like she's actively praying what she usually doesn't do.
Okay, roll me a...
Would see Evelyn as like a huggy person?
No, she is not. Like, she is just like, she's at the end of like her strength right now. Like, she's just like...
Okay.
Like,
she's just gonna like pat her on the back then, I guess.
Yeah, like
just like the reassuring pat on the back instead of a hug.
Yeah, like Evelyn doesn't have anything against hugs, and she sometimes gives them out, but like this is like very unlike her. Like, she's not overly touchy. She also doesn't seem to like expect from you to comfort her. Like, she just right now she needs someone to lean onto because this is too much for her.
Yeah, when she normally hugs, it is to manipulate, not to show vulnerability.
Yeah, and this is a very vulnerable stage she is in right now. Okay.
If you're playing to Hades, make me a spirituality.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, no.
I have a luck point because I have a +9 in spirituality. I need, reassuring from someone that has a plan. I'm not the one with the plan.
Okay, use your luck point to reroll them.
Please be enough. Please be enough.
Can we skin this luck point as me, like, while Maho's leaning on me, I just, like, roll a second dice myself?
Yeah, you
somehow that gets taken.
You reach out to Hades for answers. And you don't get a reply from Hades, but you do hear Persephone in your mind. You don't know if she's speaking directly to you or if this is like a memory of something she said, but she does say, "Things are changing. We're working on it."
She takes a deep breath, and like after it was just like a short moment where she was leaning onto JTH. She's just like, you can see like she turns away for a moment and she's like rubbing over her face. You could guess that she probably wipes away tears, but you cannot see them. And then she's just turning around and then has like a smile on her face. She's like, "Welp, I guess now that this is dealt with, we still have a flesh golem to find and some other gods to beat up. I can worry about things when I'm dead." And then she turns to Cov. "Cov, that's enough of a ended political speech. We have some monsters to beat up." And then she just looks at JD. It's like, "You're a good friend," and just like gives him like a pat on his shoulder for a moment.
I was muted. Emily, roll me a charisma test.
A saving throw or attack?
You have to say charisma roll.
Okay, how do I roll straight charisma?
You press the button.
There's no button. Ah, there, I found it. It's the charisma text button.
She keeps going for like half a minute longer, but clearly she's winding down.
Yeah.
And the speech ends with her grabbing a rock and throwing it at the still burning building, and there is like a big explosion because the rock was like pure sulfur or something.
roll me an improvised weapon attack.
Hang on, I think I don't have that, but I can do like a light hammer attack. 17.
17 hit. I don't imagine the AC of a burning building is very high. Roll damage, that'd be a D4.
2. Hang on. 2.
Alright. With a 2, the rock flies in. It hits like a pillar that's already burning. It would have fallen down on its own eventually, but it does capsize.
Yeah, this is really dramatic.
Like a squeaky toy for a puppy.
Yeah,
Squeak.
like my reaction was like, hang on, I don't have that.
I'm surprised Discord caught that, honestly.
Anyway, the building is now collapsing, and Corvia clears the throat, and the Green Defender, Peter, just rolls up with a bottle of cold water she's drinking from now. The bottle, of course, is marked with a Yeti logo.
So while Josh is looking, Cobb is over there looking like a Pepsi advert. What's everyone else? Is anybody going to get Layla yet?
Yeah, no, that's Evelyn. What she's like, she looks around. She's like, okay, where's Layla? And she looks over to Wu because like she knows from like the faded memories that they were like probably together. She's like, Snadwig, where's Layla? Wasn't she in the same building as you?
I thought you were watching her.
She's just gonna like, JTH is gonna just like put his hand on his head and just be like, oh, for fuck's sake, roll call, everyone against the wall.
Do we have the buddy system? Has everybody got their buddy? JTH and Con just are their own buddies.
Echo just dives into JTH's arms.
Go pat Bella on the head for us.
Yeah.
Crisp isn't killing the squeaky toy, so that's just hilarious.
Yeah.
It's very cute though.
Alright, Layla, what were you saying?
I just made a joke.
Well, yeah, but none of us heard it. What were you saying? I'm sorry, you were interrupted by Bella.
JTH said, okay, everybody against the wall, and I said, it's a good thing we already know who line leader is. Oh, wait. Whose daughter doesn't exist anymore.
Alright.
Damn. That's all I had to say was damn. Fuck.
I guess I will send the Echo Knight over to the orphanage as... JJ is going to stay with the pack, but the Echo Knight is obviously shared memories and that. They will know
go get the
where
kids.
Layla is, or where they should be.
Go follow the smell of beans. Do you smell? Oh, smell great.
Yeah, she looks very offended at that. Alright, so, Layla, Yakana just walks into the kitchen because, let's be honest, that's the first place they check.
Mm-hmm. You find Layla whittling a spoon out of just like part of the building.
Okay.
Have you finished your beans on drywall?
She's gonna say the party's looking for you, by the way. Or like the group's looking for you, by the way. You wanna come join in the activities? We're currently burning down this village, apparently.
Building.
Hold on. Does Layla have Mage Hand?
I thought you were going to say, does Layla have Fireball then? Like, that would be an appropriate response, yes.
Layla will use Mage Hand to get the beans out of the boiling water, and just like float it in front of them and like start eating it while it's floating in front of her and follow.
Okay.
Is that what you were whittling a spoon? There are spoons. There already are spoons around.
Yeah, but they're old spoons. Ew. Who knows what those spoons were used for?
Roll me a luck check.
God.
I'm missing out on a magical spoon. Plus
that
12 magic item.
I was just about to say that in my head.
Oh, god damn it, Mitch. This isn't Pathfinder. Hey, wait a minute. Sorry, force of habit.
Oh, shit. Wasn't meant to be at advantage.
Doesn't matter.
What are we doing?
Even with advantage, it's a 4. Roll a wild magic surge for that.
I was gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll it.
Okay, in that case, definitely roll a wild magic surge. I was gonna say the magic surge is the cost of accidentally rolling advantage. But if you're gonna sorcery, then that just makes you surge anyway, doesn't it?
Did that one roll?
It does not look like it.
Oh, okay.
Man, no.
Queue broken, refreshing page. GTH was private roll killed Layla. It was an attack roll. Ah, that's why. DNS error.
Oh, did you guys see that?
Error code 520.
We saw you privately roll. We didn't see what it was.
Oh, okay.
Interestingly enough, the GM didn't see what that was.
A private roll is just for a player.
Didn't you know
Yeah,
what
I was
private
rolling
means?
for how I deal with something.
Okay.
I didn't have my physical dice out yet, so I just did a private roll.
Is Layla the something?
No.
That's better. And then I'll bend luck to add a d4 to it.
Well, literally bending luck here.
So that's a 15 on my flat luck check. No modifiers. Nobody has modifiers.
No modifiers. Here, ignore the 2. Right.
JTH looks at you and you just see a frowny face appear.
Alright, so with that
You just see one of these.
with that 15, the spoon that you whittled is it's actually made from good quality good quality wood. That luck check was whether it had termites or asbestos.
Ooh, free flavor.
I was gonna say, is that really a downside?
And now wild magic search.
Yeah, I'm getting DNS errors, so it's not. The webpage is just not staying loaded for me. Let me check if it's my internet or.
Do you want us to just assume you autopilot behind the party until you get back?
My internet seems fine. It's just Foundry doesn't like me.
Yeah, your Discord's fine, so...
Odd. Would you like me to roll the one magic search then?
Sure.
Maybe try a different browser?
Full tables, what magic homebrew? That's not the roll button.
If you right click on it, but don't open it, and click roll, that's how you get it to appear to everybody.
I see. Alright, so you got... Your intelligence is increased by 2 for 1 minute, and all creatures within 20 feet of you are not prone.
I feel...
You can choose. You rolled them, Amy.
I feel one is much more funny than the other.
Yeah, we gotta go with the funny one, haven't we?
Actually, I feel that... Okay. Now, I'll let Amy do this.
Yeah, so as you sit there staring intently at your spoon, a wave of energy just comes out of you. The Echo Knight would recognize it as a wild magic surge. They've been around you long enough. Weird that they're recognizing it as a wild magic surge from on the floor, though.
Yeah, so...
Sorry, spoon blast.
Just as a side note there, the Echo Knight can't be knocked prone.
Is the Echo Knight a creature?
No, they just can't be knocked prone.
Oh, yeah, I understand that, but is the Echo Knight a creature?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna say the wild magic overwrites that because it's funnier. In that case, you know even less about why you've not been knocked prone. Just to clarify, by the way, if this was in combat, I would not make that ruling. This is just for ruling for funny.
Rule of...
Okay, because it's for rule of funny. The Echo Knight doesn't walk. They don't actually have a set they have to be touching the ground. So they just become prone, but hovering 4 feet in the air prone. And it's the fucking Peter Griffin death pose.
Agreed. Perfect. Take inspiration for that if you haven't got it already.
Have you seen that picture of like Bobby from King of the Hill where he's like projected upwards?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or the like screen's tiered. Hold on.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'll put it in images. If I can find the image channel. God damn.
Or the P campaign chat.
Images. Too late.
Oh yeah.
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 want to look at the image just because I watched King of the Hill like on the regular.
It's coming back this year.
And new
Oh
season.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Nice.
I was gonna like watch all of them. I was gonna watch like all of them to get myself caught up on it, but I just can't find anywhere in the UK that you can actually fucking watch it.
Probably Disney
That's
Plus.
no
It's
adult
not
content.
Disney Plus.
There's
Sucks
no
to suck.
you guys.
The Amy the Randy channel is not sponsored by Disney Plus.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I'm just gonna like sail the 7 seas to find it, I guess. I haven't done any yaha fiddly-deeing in a bit.
Obviously implying that you're going to go out of international borders.
Oh yeah.
Because then you won't be in the UK, and you'll be able to do it legally. You know?
Totally.
I can find you what I used to watch it on.
Yes, this is.
You're going to be using a perfectly legal VPN.
All right, I think this conversation's getting a little bit off track.
Okay.
The group assembles in the square. What does the group do?
We need to make a... Yeah. Okay, so Evelyn, like, waits until she sees, like, Layla, and, like, until then, like, the fire, like, stop being, like, you know, a hazard where we actually need to be worried about. Like, she just, like, kept an eye on it to make sure that not the entire village burned down, and just this one building. And she's like, hey, okay, so that was an awful experience for us all. So, we actually came here to find the flesh golem, and not Wally. So, we saw the forest move, like, weirdly. So, do we want to, like, go to the border of the forest and look if the flesh golem, like, taken over the forest, or what do we want to do now? Because I certainly need a distraction, and the best distraction is to kill something, right? Right.
While this is while you're talking, JTH is just gonna look at his left forearm. And then after a few seconds, he's gonna look up and just look to basically everyone in the party and just say, alright, from this point on, any communication you make with anyone that isn't physically standing in front of you, do not trust.
Okay,
Assume that they are compromised.
Okay, then Evelyn's just, like, trying out. Like, she has telepathic speech, and she looks at you, makes a connection, like, and asks. So that, I shouldn't do that anymore. Like, from mind to mind.
That is fine if you can verify that it is the truth. Any speech towards deities, any messages outside of this party, if you are not physically stood in front of the person, do not trust it.
She's just like, I just the connection to my patron. I was very happy about what she said.
Kobe's going to try to smack Evelyn, like, on the head, but she only reaches up to, like, the spine, like, no dogs, no monsters.
JTH
Be honest,
is going
you slap her ass,
Just
don't
fucking
you?
slapped her ass and goes, no masters.
You know what? Yeah.
So
Evelyn
JTH is going to look at Evelyn and just ask what they said in response.
No.
She's like, I asked about the entire hello situation where she says Apollo. She's like moving her arm like she's drawing a rainbow with it. She's like, and her words were, things are changing. We are working on it.
Yeah, JTH is going to look over at Evelyn, sigh a little bit, and just say, yeah, Amy said the exact same thing. This is why communications are not to be trusted from now on.
See, I see. Okay. Not trusting anyone anymore. Okay. Should we make a code word for like each other so we all know like if something is fake? Or do we just like ask the typical question, tell me something only you would know? Like how will we deal with that?
I say we make.
JTH is going to think for a second and just say, I know all of the party well enough. Don't make a code word now. Make the code word on the fly. We all know each other well enough, we can tell if it's the correct code word.
You know what? Colby is actually going to send a message then to your kids. Because, you know, that's me sending a DM to you.
Okay, understandable. JTH pulls out his phone and checks Discord.
Cool. Anyway.
I get a free response to that, don't I?
Look, I will have the answer also in the DM.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
I'm being metagamed against.
Indeed,
Yeah,
you are. Have fun.
The thing
I don't have any NPCs in this scene, so I can't interfere.
Yeah, like, because of my telepathic speech, I more than once was like, should I just DM it to people and just leave Amy out of the picture?
I knew that was what was happening as soon as you established a code word.
Anyway, Josh, that is the code word and the answer to confirm it.
Yep.
And just because like Evelyn is like not too long in the party, she will make one code word with JDH just to be sure, you know. And I will take that to DMs because now I don't trust Amy anymore. I lost trust a while ago. And because JDH and Evelyn have a brain connection right now, they can talk well, just thoughts. So JDH can also just like tell Evelyn something.
Anyway, yes, come after sending the message that it's going. You know what? I will do that with like the rest of you as well. For you know, so that you know.
Yeah, you just message to us like the code word so we know something. Do we just agree we all use like this exact same code word so we don't have like 20 different code words?
I was gonna say my code word.
I was gonna say we have one for each person with the response.
That would make sense. So like there's a, you know,
that also means between you have 25 code words.
No, like how about like if Cough has a code word, like when she's speaking there's like one word that is like the code word and no matter who of us hears it we know this is the real Cough.
Yep.
So we have.
Wait, hang on.
I love that I have been using nega versions of yourself against you as a plot device since like episode 2, and you have only finally now established coded communication.
Was that Scott
We
Pilgrim
usually
reference?
didn't needed it. We just
I was gonna say, up
attempted
until
to
now, we
code.
could punch anything we're suspicious of.
Yeah, but now it is like turned down a little bit.
Regardless, I probably going to send that as a message to like everyone.
Yeah, like because Evelyn just like can't. This is like an action. She can just like cut connection and put connection to someone else, so she can literally just like collect all the code words and then just like give them to the people that cannot do sending spells.
I want to note in my thing, in the second line, there is 2 brackets, and that in case people don't know, the bracket means that the thing is not like what you should say. I am bad at explaining things.
Players establishing thieves' cant in front of me.
Basically, each player has a word that they say to another person. The second word or the response is what the player says back to them to verify that it was received.
Yeah.
Yeah, call outs and counter signs, yeah.
For the record of like in character, none of you have any idea what the fuck Kobe's talking about with those words.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wally's code word is, they never respond.
Okay, so I need a code and I need a response that people should respond to.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys make my brain work.
That
is Evelyn saying out loud. Like she just like received it from 2 people and she's like, oh no, now you make my brain work. I'm too pretty to think.
A part of me wants to okay, would not be in Cobb's character to double check, but that would be funny. Anyway, she Evelyn is having a brain hurt day. Cobb is just going to look back at the burning bingy and look up at like a group like, now what? Shall we find Wally and kill him?
That is a good plan, yes. How do you propose we do that?
Yeah, so you guys, the plan for coming here was to investigate Haven to see if it would give you any clues on the flesh golem.
Yeah, we're here for the flesh golem. We like everyone looks like we Wally is 20 steps ahead of us most of the time. He's just showing up to play with us. So how about we take away all the things he can mess with first, and then we will deal with him when we have the time and the power and hopefully a plan. So let's deal with the flesh golem first. That way we have Princess Emilia free and she can help us otherwise. Then, like keeping watch of the demon door, and then we can go to the next front and maybe she can, put her, she can talk with the Pancake people to deal with the hallucinated gas.
Sorry about that. I'm up to that as well.
Okay. So, Flesh Golem first. Deal with Amy and Pancake. Cool.
No, like the Flesh Golem first, then probably we will go to the not dying goblin army. While Pancake figures a way out how we can enter the smoke forest without being mind controlled.
So the initial
Until they
plan
figure a way out.
the initial plan that you guys discussed in the first session was you do the dragon army first, so they can help you fight the flesh golem. You don't know the order you were going to do the rest of them in, but you wanted to do the Curse of Life before the Curse of Death, and you wanted to do the Curse of Unity before the Curse of... I can't remember what curse it was in the swamps.
Freedom.
Freedom, thank you. The Curse of Freedom. Because those, like, led into each other and allowed them to be done. Are you waiting for direction from me? Because I don't have any characters in this scene.
They want to come up with code words, you know? And I need to come up with something that, you know, would be said every second sentence.
I put my code word.
I have been listening to way too much spy drama because I just took something that is genuinely from my spy drama I listened to and just used that.
You know what we should do? We should really have done this a long time ago.
Yes.
I have a group chat between just the players. No DM
You
in
have?
it. No, we could have.
I gave you guys that. It's the Pancake Island off-camera RP that Josh only noticed 3 hours ago.
Do we have
I knew
that
it was
yet?
there.
I don't know if we have.
We
don't-
don't have that.
someone
We should
make
make a player group chat, yeah.
We need that right now because
Yeah,
it's awful
I
to
will-
keep track
Yeah,
It's awful to-
let
of all
me,
the
let
code
me.
works otherwise.
Okay, Mitch is doing that.
Okay.
And it is, I need to find everybody here. Please carry on as I try to find you all.
So, what direction are we heading in then? Should we be on the big map instead of this one?
We're heading
Since this
that
place
direction.
was...
The big map is
Obviously.
available to you. You can change between Centrum and Haven. Really, they're both maps that you can click on at the top.
Okay. So we are currently... Even. Is it on the map?
It is. It's where all of your characters are. Down. Further down.
Ah, I see. Right, cool. So... I think which way we head here. We don't really have a boat, do we? Actually, don't suppose
we don't
Ellie's...
We don't need a
Don't
boat.
suppose Wally's airship is just knocking around, is it?
Also,
you can have
like,
a look around if you want. See if you can find
like,
it.
one thing we saw from when we have DD, we have a giant dragon if we want to go from point A to point B. What we saw was when we were flying over the Wish Garden, that is the forest that is like surrounding Haven, where there's no on the sides where there's no ocean, moved unnaturally. So we could take a small look into the Wish Garden, just like not enter the forest completely, just like try to like scout it out a little bit, just like the beginning of the forest. And see if the flesh golem is not, like dissolved into just flesh floor.
Ah, yes, the floor golem. Any aspiring DMs in chat? This is why railroading is important, even though players hate it.
As an aspiring game master, yeah. A bit of railroading for as a treat is always important. Because railroading as a treat, goddammit.
Like, why shouldn't I
Okay.
railroad? I've earned it.
Okay, let's... Since I was prompted to do so, let's have a look around Haven, see if there's any materials, supplies, anything around.
Alright. How are you looking? Or are you just doing a general canvas?
What shops are around here? Like actual shops, not dream shops.
Well, there used to be an alchemist shop.
Understandable.
As you look around, anybody who has memories of the town of Haven, you do see the shops that are around are like rough allegories to the ones you remember. So like there isn't an orphanage, but there is like a public house. You know, there isn't there isn't an alchemist. Move on to the next one.
There is a pile of dust.
Yeah, like your antiquities shop seems to be like a dilapidated magic item shop.
Okay. I will go in and see if there's any valuable inside there. Anything useful, valuable, or Dina Halo-shaped items.
Okay. Are you looking for anything, or are you looking for Dina's Halo? Because those are two very different roles.
Pretty sure Dina's Halo will not be in there. Like for now, she's just like looking for like valuable or useful magical items. You know, things that she deems like, oh, this is probably something we should like pack for later.
Yeah. As you look around, you see that like a lot of the magic items seem to just be fake magic items. Mm-hmm. Make me a luck check.
A luck check. I'm very unlucky, apparently.
With a 6, there are basically no decent magical items there.
Can I look for Dina's Halo? Like in the like thing, I gave it to a hooded figure, but maybe it's there.
Yeah.
By weird coincidence.
If you're looking specifically for Dina's Halo, roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Please, D&D gods or whoever is listening to me. Oh, that's like very mediocre.
With a
I'm not.
Yeah, with a 13. As you look around, you notice that this it's more of like a magic item pawn shop, essentially. So adventurers would bring their stuff here, and you'd be like, it's worth like maybe 50 gold. I can give you 50 gold for it. And then they put it up in the window for like 250 gold, that kind of shop.
Yeah.
Behind the counter, there are a few relics that adventurers have bought in. There is notedly one empty box behind the counter. The box is labeled Deactivated Focus.
And like Evelyn just like went inside there alone. And like people that are outside can just hear how she is flipping a table in there. It sounds like this. And then she just like comes out with just like a very, very like pleasant smile. She's like, nothing useful in there. By the way, JDH, you had like some recollections of the things. Who was the hooded figure? You know that? Like who went around and like asked for weird shit?
Roll me a
would
memory check.
JTH remember that?
Yeah, roll me a memory check.
Because there are two answers to this, if you remember, Amy.
And I hope that you roll really good for that, or like use your.
Alright.
19.
With a 19, JTH, the hooded figure was a character that you placed into the story to try and nudge the characters towards realizing that it was a real thing. Wally stopped you from like straight up sending yourself in So you placed a hood over the figure and tried to, like, edge them toward the story rather than telling them the story. That was one of the rules of the game. You couldn't tell them anything.
Okay, so in response to this, Echo is just going to step forward, basically, and pull a hood up over their head and look over at you.
Like, I see. So what's with the item I gave you? Is it real? And if yes, where is it?
That hasn't actually been decided, I don't think. Amy, has that been decided yet?
That has been decided. It's in Echo Knight, one of Echo Knight's handy, like JTH Echo handy haversacks.
Okay.
Upon JTH putting the hood up, Corvus just going to...
Does Cobb immediately get PTSD flashbacks?
I don't have the image on me, but I see she's doing a point and going, oh, because it is. Anyway.
So.
Yeah, so Echo is just gonna look over to you and say, "It's safe, don't worry, I have it."
I want to see it. Like, she's like crossing her arms, like she's very adamant with that.
Okay.
I needed to have a reality check. Just show it to me and then like put it back.
I don't actually know if I did have one in my inventory for a while. I don't know if I'd still have it.
Yeah, don't worry. Like,
I don't know if I remember to like take it off of my character, honestly.
Yeah, you don't. Just for roleplay purposes, you can just say you take it out. You
Yeah,
show it, put it back in.
Yeah, I'll show you the halo and then put it back in the bag.
Evelyn.
Yes.
That was not the halo.
Like she looks at you. She blinks twice. She's like, "No, that's the wrong one."
Okay.
Is it just a different halo, or is it because I said this is actually not Dina's spellcasting focus, so it should be something else?
What the Echo Knight pulled out and showed you, confidently claiming it was Dina's halo, was actually an Eye of the Beholder.
Like, she's just like, like, you should check your eyes, because that is an eye you're holding. A beholder eye. It's a very pretty one. Like, this is a really cool thing, but it's not a halo. Like, it's the ring-shaped thing.
So do I actually not have it then?
You actually don't have it.
Okay.
You can have a dig through the bag. Every time you touch the Eye of the Beholder, or every time your Echo Knight touches the Eye of the Beholder, you feel like it is the halo until you look at it again and realize that no, it was this eye that you've been holding on to for like 4 campaigns now.
Yeah.
That is literally how quantum mechanics works. It is something different until it is observed.
Yeah, so
since
until you check in the bag, the halo is both in there and not in there.
Sharing the halo.
Who's this Schrodinger? I thought it was Dina.
Schrodinger.
Yeah.
Bro, that was right there and I didn't take it. I'm mad at myself.
Yeah.
Both me and Pet got that as well.
I love this group. Anyway.
She sighs after you pulled out the Eye of the Beholder at least 3 times in a row.
So JTH has seen
this time.
JTH has seen the halo before. He has actually like held it and had it for transportation multiple times.
Yep.
I also would have like looked into it and like be fairly familiar with it as an artificer. Would I know whether the halo was here in the first time, like in the one shot? I know it's a bit reachy, but like
that's very reachy.
It's like it is something I put into that one shot, but whether or not it was real is
that's a bit reachy. I don't think there's any check that you would make for that. Make me
A tech check? That's always an option.
You've got detect magic, haven't you?
Yes, I think. One sec.
Oh my god, Attack on Titan music in the background while we just like try to figure out if the halo's real or not.
Alright, you can cast detect magic on the Eye of the Beholder.
I guess I'll do that then.
And with that, you... Oh, right, I forgot that just automatically places a zone.
I'm gonna give myself back one spell slot because I'm pretty sure I should have had a long rest. I think that was from the session before.
Yeah, everybody should have a long rest. Also, apologies, I would not have made you cast that if I'd realised it was first level. I thought that was a cantrip.
Oh, okay. I'll still spend it anyway. I never fucking spend my spell slots.
Yep.
Yeah.
With Detect Magic, you can identify that this Eye of the Beholder has illusion magic on it. That is what is making you think it is the halo.
Okay.
And I also have identified, like, as a free thing I can do.
I was going to say, I could have just done identify as a free thing there.
Yeah.
So do I know if that was what was used in the one-shot? Or the not one-shot? The canon shot?
All you can tell right now...
Canon shot.
All you can tell right now is that there is something in place that is trying to make you believe that that Eye of the Beholder is the halo. It immediately did not work on anyone else.
Understandable.
Everybody else looking at that halo sees the Eye of the Beholder.
Call bringing over say, when you say beauty in the Eye of the Beholder anyway.
Oh, I legitimately thought you were just going to say, it's beautiful.
Nice, and just like, put it back for now. This is something we can figure out after we, I don't know, stomped on some fleshy ground. So what do you want to do? Do you want to fly over the forest again? Do you want to fly over the ocean? Do you want to throw some fireballs at random places and see if giant flesh golem stands up? Like, you guys fought that thing before, not me. I have no clue what you're looking for. I just know it's fleshy and it's alive.
Okay, I am going to... This is kind of wanting to do 2 checks, but...
Don't ask for checks, tell me what you're doing.
One of them at least. So, the Echo Knight is going to blink out of reality and then appear basically on like the highest building around here. And just look over the town to see if there's any like notable points, anything interesting, any buildings that don't look completely sacked, any shops that have stuff in them. It's just a general, you know, is there an interesting thing we can go and investigate?
Should we be looking for clues, basically? Like investigation.
Yes. One second. Holy shit, when did that happen?
Shouldn't you be asking for Cog for help because she is the investigator here?
Yeah, can I take Cov with me and just hold them over the Echo Knight's head to investigate?
With a 12, as you're up there on the roof, you notice that the shingles are a bit loose. Cov, do you also want to make the check since you have the skill?
Okay, so I was making a pun there, but I do have the sick to watch that investigative background anyway. 19.
With a 19, you don't see anything notable around the town. Other than the fact that like one of the houses is burning down.
Yes, I know that. We don't need to have a look. Yeah, she's going to look around and just eventually turn to Yoshi and shrug her shoulder like, I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate the mayor's house then. Just have a look around. One thing I want to see is if there's like any signs of what happened here. Like, why is this town abandoned?
Okay.
Is there like a fucking diary entry or like a fucking a terminal Fallout 3 style?
Yeah. As we established in my last session, I'm gonna call them my session and your session.
Okay.
As we established in my session, as you walk up to the mayor's house, the dilapidation fades. There are freshly planted flowers. It seems maintained. There used to be smoke coming out of the chimney, but there is not anymore. But the house looks recently.
Okay. Let's put this place upside down.
Yeah, I agree with turning the place upside down.
Yeah,
How big of an area can I hit with prestidigitation?
You can turn the door upside down. Congratulations, you've made your own door puzzle. I don't need to do it anymore.
You know what? Fuck it. As I'm gonna be like towards the back of the pack. As someone reaches for the door handle, I'm gonna turn it upside down, so they have to go to the other side to open it.
Corbus is going to look at the people and this is realize somebody now with Chunk and the steel defender is going to just roll up and start the door in.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Evelyn is like,
Okay.
Evelyn
Oh,
is
damn. With a 33, that misses.
They what?
That misses.
Corbus going to just, you don't see, but she's going to blink and look at the steel defender and go like, we need to recalibrate.
This is the one time I will allow you guys.
Blinking.
This is the one time I will allow you guys to keep rerolling the same check.
May I?
You may. 24, that misses.
Cool.
Is it? Does it need to be low?
25, that
take
misses.
aim at the door?
Actually, hang on. Wait, I need to double check the rules. I think I have been fucking this up.
Yes, Josh, you can also aim at the door.
The attack fucking hell, I hate Foundry. The attack bonus is way too big.
23.
23, that misses.
Hang on.
Something.
18.
Okay.
That misses.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to summon the Echo Knight on the other side of the door. So that it's flanked and I get advantage.
Okay.
Better idea.
Hot
32.
damn. 32. That misses.
Amy?
Fucking one.
Go on, Maro.
So lucky.
Like first of all, I just try to turn the doorknob and see if it opens.
Okay, you turn the doorknob. It doesn't open.
Okay, I want to do an unarmed strike against it.
Alright, roll your unarmed strike.
That should be as
I think
really
I know
low.
what's happening.
That is a
here.
9. That hits.
I knew it!
The door is knocked open. It was upside down, so the conditions to open it were reversed.
Evelyn just like looked at everyone and the door's just like standing against like laser beams. So she just looked at it, tries to open it, knobs it, and then just kicks with her heel against it. Not super hard, like you see that this woman is not made to do martial arts. And then the door opens. And then she just turns to everyone around, just like, why did you make it so difficult? Now go inside!
You tap your heel against it, and all the force of the Steel Defender's 4 attacks and JTH's multi-hits hit the door, and it just shoots through the house.
Yeah.
Apparently, also, it is supposed to have a plus 16 to hit, so fair enough for my end. The moment an over 30 didn't hit, and
20-something didn't hit, I knew exactly what this thing is doing. So that's why I wanted to do an unarmed strike, because I knew that this would be the lowest roll that I could manage.
Best part is I heard you figure that out, and then everyone else kept rolling.
Yeah.
Like, Cobb wouldn't really think of that. Cobb is way too angry to think logically.
Just, like, Evelyn does that, and she looks at Carl. Aren't you the logic one of us?
This is not logic. This is illogic.
It is a prank. Calm down, Carl. Now go in and use your pretty...
Just a prank, bro.
Now go in and use your pretty eyes to find something useful.
Cobb is going to march inside, and the field defender is going to, like, roll in, and then it's going to, like, spend the next, like, 30 seconds trying to fit into the door because it is ginormously quite big.
Oh, don't worry.
Walk in
There is a large
beforehand.
hole around the door now.
Okay, Cobb, as you walk in and take a look around, you see a man sitting at the desk. He is quite portly. He's got his feet up on the desk. He is eating just like an entire chicken drumstick.
And does it look even remotely like Wally?
It looks a bit like Wally, like maybe an older Wally. Like he's got like rather than the long red hair that you're used to, this is more of a like puffy out like afro kind of style. But like imagine like any insane person you've ever seen, right? How the hair sticks out, you know, in afro shape, but like strands.
Cobb is going to. You may remember the clip I shared a few weeks ago. Cobb is going to look over again. You are responsible for this! And she's going to start to say maybe like you're careful that stuff or something.
You know, like, if we look inside, do we see that man too? Or is it just that we hear Cough reacting?
Both, I'd imagine. She did scream.
Okay, so
but
like
yes,
Evelyn
he is there.
Okay, Evelyn looks inside and she cautiously decides not to step inside of the room. She's like, nope, not again, not again.
This is Werther's original, right?
Yes, you would recognize him as the mayor of Hay.
Okay.
Nobody can understand because Cobb has no authority to speak in binary, which is just a bunch of ones and zeros.
Does anyone have Zone of Truth?
Wait, let me check. I have a bunch of like mind spells. Let's see if I have Zone of Truth too. Common motion.
Echo can understand what Cobb is saying. Even she has like trouble parsing the scrap data from any words. Cobb is not very curious.
At one point, you just hear her lean over and like, what the fuck did you just say about my mother?
Zone of Truth is like one of the few I don't have. I have Command, I have Friend, I have, wait, let me just finish scrolling. I have, Charm, Charm Person and Charm Monster.
I know Alexander had it.
And I have Enthrall.
Does anyone else have Zone of Truth?
No.
I don't think so. That would be Cleric Paladin. You don't have any of those?
And Suggestion. Like, I have literally every other spell except Zone of Truth.
One moment, I need to double check.
You have
Suggestion and Command?
Oh, so you have Command. You could just command them to be truthful.
Okay. Let's take a look. I can cast at will command. A command is only one word. So would truthful be a word to note for them to to speak truthful? Yes, right? And suggestions is something. For suggestion, I could like tell them to speak only the truth. It's not something that will harm them, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is a player versus character thing. You most likely would know what the word is to use. It's just that you can't think of it right now as the player.
Yeah, like I can try command first and see if it works, and if it not, I can just like
command also only lasts
suggestion.
for 6 seconds.
Hmm?
Command only lasts for 6 seconds, I believe.
You better speak quickly then.
You get 6 seconds.
One
of
round.
truthfulness. Yeah.
Okay.
6 seconds.
How many spell slots have you got?
I can cast it at will. Concert. Okay, I will cast suggestion at, you know. Please make a wisdom saving throw. DC 23. If I see you do any bullshit, I will put on top that you have disadvantage.
It fails.
It fails. Willingly. Okay. And Evelyn says, speak only the truth from now on. And then she just like points at the group. Now ask your questions.
You must start off immediately with what relation do you have to Wallace Werther?
He doesn't respond.
Ah, I see how it is.
Hey,
What happened to the other citizens of Haven?
Eden?
By who?
Comic going to look at the meal and like you can hear the servers are just gearing up for an attack.
She's like, nah. We let them finish speak, and then we will punch them into a pulp, depending on the answers. And
you're not supposed to say that not part out loud.
She said like depending on the answers. She's just like
punch into a pulp. I mean,
yeah. She's like, eaten by who?
The prince.
See. If we all step inside, wait, I have one last thing important. If we step inside now again, we'll be trapped in some sort of like mind manipulation again.
What would be the truthful answer to that? This is me, by the way, not him. Yes.
And she decides to not step further into the house.
Calm down.
And she like,
yeah, kidding.
yeah, you're already in there, but like Evelyn definitely doesn't want to be ending up like in a mind manipulation thing again, so she decided to stay outside. And then she looks at, like, she can talk from there pretty well. She looks at JDH. You wanted to ask something?
Okay. So I'm not in the room yet. I'm gonna step just out of his field of view, I guess. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self to make myself look like Walling. And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary to protect myself against any bullshittery.
With an attack or a harmful spell. Okay.
Indeed. So I'm gonna walk up and just sit in the seat in front of him.
Yep. His feet are still up on the desk. He does not seem to acknowledge you. He's just there eating his chicken wing. Sorry, drumstick. That was me getting it wrong. That's not fourth wall bullshittery. Don't worry.
Okay, Amy, I'm gonna have to borrow your Wally voice for a little bit here. I'm just gonna say, "Oh dear, you're not ignoring me, are you?" In the Wally voice.
16-piece chicken. Love that.
That is a quote from Warhammer.
Right. He's gonna say no.
I'm going to send that in a link because I think people have missed it.
Okay, so
Shut.
does someone do detect magic on him?
Wait, do I have detect magic?
I need to very quickly go and look something up while you're doing that.
I have too many spells. Identify. Detect magic! Hey, I have detect magic. It takes me a moment. No, wait, the duration. How long?
Oh, but yeah,
Oh, it's actually, yeah.
I should have seen that coming. Okay. Carry on.
Okay, so I detect magic.
All right. You detect that there is no magic going on around here, but directly centered on the figure on the table is necromancy magic.
Evelyn is just like, be like, oh, a corpse, I see.
Yes.
So about that prince, is it like the same prince that caused mischief on Pancake Island?
Yes.
Didn't he die?
Yes.
Sorry to put in quickly. I've just got to be right back. I've got to sort that out.
Cool.
Yep.
My break timer did just go off. I've already 5 more minutes. It twice trying to find a good place to find a cliffhanger to hang up on. So we'll go with yes as the cliffhanger.
In response to saying the prince, I'm just going to say as Wally, that would be me, wouldn't it?
No.
No, it was Varian, the demon prince. That
Yes.
like, so how can he still eat when he's dead?
He just takes a bite of his drumstick.
She's like, I see it.
He's only answering in yes/no questions. In yes/no answers.
Is he in the forest?
Yes.
Is he still there?
Can we kill him?
You already have.
Will he stay dead?
I don't know.
Are you the god that protects the door?
No. And he takes another bite out of the drumstick.
Is the god that protects the demon door in this realm?
Yes.
I'm waiting for people to ask something or realize something.
But you helped it! You're there to help me, okay?
Ask it
I
then.
know, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, the townspeople were eating. What do you think their drumsticks made of?
Oh. Like,
no.
no. Like, no.
That's his response.
Dwarf.
Oh, well, I thought you had like a great realization about the god or something and didn't want to tell us.
He
I was worried
says,
first about
turkey,
the chicken.
and holds it out towards you.
May I make?
Can I take a bite?
Mitch, what was that?
Cobra's going to use Mage Hand to grab the turkey and just put it close to examine it.
Okay, it's a turkey drumstick.
She takes a bite.
Yeah, it's a pretty good turkey drumstick. He's got another one in his hand. He's already eating that.
Cobra's going to just munch on this and like, this is pretty good. Mm.
Yes.
Where did you get the turkey drumstick?
I don't know.
No, you dug yourself this hole.
Oh, was that to me or to him?
Layla's eating beans this entire time as well.
To him, yeah.
Spell.
Understandable. Can I have one?
Yes, he offers you one.
Come on. I'm eating a turkey drumstick.
Sweet, so is he.
I'm enjoying this future hammer reference.
He just hands out turkey drumsticks to everybody and then keeps eating his.
Yeah, like, okay. Can some of the other player help me to come up with like other questions we could ask him, because we need after the break to know which direction to go.
Alright.
And if we can kill something.
Let's go on break as everybody munches on a turkey drumstick. I'm getting hungry.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you all when we get
back.
Okay, I will grab some food. BRB, guys.
BRB gamers.
We could
And then I said, that's not the whole time. That's my wife.
Returned, and we have consumed food, and my mouse cursor just decided to go invisible for a moment.
Everybody's gone and had their turkey drumsticks.
Yeah.
I was talking to Josh about that downstairs. He was like, why did you offer everyone turkey drumsticks? I was like, I didn't. He's in zone of truth. You asked if you could have one. Yes, you can have one. Technically, it's the truth. So everybody's got turkey drumsticks now.
It's funny. So, okay. So, we, did he say yes or no that, if the god from the other world is in this realm? That is just me, player me, not remembering, because I asked a lot of questions. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go further with the yes and no questions. Do you know where the god is?
No.
That protected the door of unity? No.
So we killed the prince, but you said he's been active since. Is he still active now?
He doesn't answer that.
Because he doesn't know, or?
Well, he has to answer truthfully, but not answering is also a way.
There is no truthful answer he can give to the question that you asked.
And Evelyn just like that's why I asked like how she if she got like a briefing, because Evelyn is a nerd in her own way, so she's like taking out a notebook, like she took notes of like important things she was not present. Flips through. Is the prince you're speaking of Varian?
Yes.
Is he in the forest?
Yes.
When was the last time you saw him?
Never.
Has.
How do you know he's in the forest then?
Town is empty.
Have you helped him eat all the people here?
No.
Have you done
How did the mayor
anything
die?
to stop him?
Murdered.
By who? Oh, sorry, by whom?
Got the temptation to check your grammar. Because I don't know which one it would be, and if the question's wrong, he doesn't have to answer it truthfully. No.
It is whom, if it's...
The sun. He
The son
never
of
responds.
All kill you?
Yes.
Did he resurrected you?
Hey,
Yes.
Amy,
Uh-huh.
can I do some form of check just to double check that the spell is working and whatnot?
For free, the spell is still working.
Cool. May I do an investigation check anyway to just explore the manor or whatnot?
You may. What are you looking for?
What am I doing? Any, like, treasure? I honestly don't know. Never mind. I'll come back to you on that.
Detect magic has already been done. The only magic that is inside this room is the necromancy magic.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll come back on that.
That's not true. There is also
The disguise magic from JDH.
conjuration.
All right, Mage Hand.
This is a Played it. Yeah, there's a mage hand.
I mean, when I give the like detect magic, it's like stuff that I've placed there. Like, obviously, I don't need to list everything you guys have already placed, but yes, that is not true. There is mage hand. There is Josh's protection spell. There is disguise self.
Okay.
But the only magic I have placed in the room is necromancy.
The only notable magic.
Yeah, that's a good way to word it.
Under what terms was this guy resurrected by Wally?
A puzzle.
A puzzle for the players or a puzzle you had to solve?
He holds out his hand. Not the one with the chicken drumstick or turkey drumstick. It keeps changing between a chicken and a turkey drumstick. He holds out his other hand.
What's in it?
Nothing. He holds his hand up.
Is he pointing? Is it palm up? Is it...
Palm up as if like to receive
Hold
something.
your hand.
Didn't you find a card earlier? Like, that's the only thing that I can remember that you found in this house.
Yeah, there's the card. Oh, also all of the minis. Each player has been given their corresponding mini, just as like a little... Hey, it's you type thing. Yeah, like a little trinket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold up the card. Does he react in any way to it?
He doesn't. Just keeps eating his chicken drumstick. Turkey.
I'm just gonna say, remember me.
Yes.
Are you allowed to pass go?
No.
Aww.
200 gold pieces appear in his hand and they disappear again.
What do you want with the card?
Puzzle.
Do you want to solve the puzzle? Or do you want to create a puzzle?
How confident am I in my papyrus impression? Pose. Spaghetti. Sans? Sans?
It's a good one.
That's pretty good.
I'm not speaking promo, and I'm taking notes about all the info we got so far.
That's just friggin'. Like I said, did you see any or maladies that weren't part of the village or anything come through here?
Yes.
Just to clarify, the prince is not the god that is guarding the door, right?
He doesn't answer.
Do you know the god?
He doesn't answer.
Evelyn is clicking her tongue annoyed.
What was the conversation you had with Wally?
Many.
The last one you had. What was it about?
Guard the exit. Remember me. Do not pass go.
Can I open the dialogue tree and scroll down to see like the secret options?
No.
You know what is wondering
Okay.
me? This is not where the demon door is. Why is he here then?
Hunger.
Because he's trying to trap us here to keep us away from the demon door.
Probably going to look at the like, why can't we just bring him with us to Pancake Island and interrogate him there?
And Evelyn... Yeah, it's like... He's trapped. And Evelyn's just like, also, I'm not stepping close to this man. He literally confirmed that he could trap us in any, like, mind-altering reality again if... So... You guys are getting close to him. I'm staying here in a distance where I'm not getting trapped in some hallucinations.
Will handing you the card benefit us?
You can leave.
How does giving you the card change that?
You can leave.
Before or after the card?
After. Remember me.
Name.
So what is keeping us here currently then?
Trap. Memory.
Trap.
Remember me.
What is the significance of the card?
Remember me.
Stupid. I don't know who I should remember. I remember everyone. That's the problem.
Who should we be remembering?
Emily, can I make an intelligence check to get a hint?
Yeah. Cov can make an intelligence check. Josh, he does not respond to that question. With the questions that he's not responding to, there is no truthful answer that he is able to give you.
I am using my inspiration, and I'm adding my what's it called, spark of genius to this.
The question I have that is for you, to DM. Like, you mean that he doesn't know the answer, so he cannot be truthful, or he cannot speak about it, so he cannot, like, he was stunned over it, so he cannot be truthful?
Little column A or little column B?
Different.
The game
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Hey, welcome to me.
I don't see it all. Hang on, let me do it.
That was a 25 with advantage of first roll.
Okay, it can't show up. I'm gonna have to.
Yep.
Yeah, refresh.
Alright, so with a 25 to get a hint, you can tell that this guy, like from what you can piece together from the conversation, Wally is behind what happened here. And he essentially like resurrected his dad to act as the guardian for Haven, to keep people inside them. His dad was given the instructions that the clue the party was to be given is remember me.
And Corby's going to put a hand into like her who were like, maybe we are thinking of this the wrong way. Maybe it is not. Maybe we need to remember somebody, not the other way around.
Ruffling a little bit Layla's hat because they were whispering to each other, and Layla repeats what Layla said. Well, we ask who to remember and not who needs to remember.
Green chaos note that yeah.
And she's just like looking a little bit around the corner. Who needs to remember? We?
Bad
Oh, you.
question.
You just said bad question.
Yeah, this is more
very
me.
truthful.
This is more me taking pity on the players here, rather than just not responding. I'm gonna let you know why he's not responding.
Ah.
If it's a question that he doesn't have a clear answer to, he will say it's a bad question. If it's a question he doesn't know, he will say I don't know.
Okay. If I would remember the me that is talked about this card, would I be free to go?
No. Do not pass go.
Do not pass go. But I can leave.
So the solution to the puzzle is handing him the card.
You may leave.
I want to know what that means, though, when we hand him the card.
The card to get out of jail free card, because you see no pass go.
I wish I'd have thought ahead and thought of that. But no. It is a community chest card.
Did you say it was a chance card?
That's the one, yeah, chance card.
From our old fucking even more scuffed homebrew Monopoly game that we played.
Yeah.
What card are we looking for?
Is it a chance card that says we have to pay our maintenance fees on all houses and hotels?
Nick Monopoly chance card.
And the card says, remember me, do not go over start or something like this. The typical English.
It says, remember me, do not pass go.
Do not pass go. I have the feeling that this is probably a really cool puzzle and really cool trick. My German brain cannot comprehend what you mean with that. I have no clue if that is just like me being stupid or if this is a language barrier between me and you that I should get, but I don't. So I leave that to the people that are, native English speakers to help me figure this out. I don't need to be the smart person here all the time. I figured out the stupid door prank. So, any other ideas? Like,
are there any candles in the room?
Yeah.
Oh, it did also show my Discord. Okay.
Yeah, you've just got plot blindness.
Yeah, the most recent message was yours with the Discord link, so I thought, like, oh, I got the command wrong. It did the one in your channel.
Layla, what was that?
I do light a candle.
Okay, you light a candle. The room's slightly brighter. Congratulations.
Will you burn?
Can we see the solution with this newfound light?
Are you looking for invisible ink, or are you just burning the card because to see if something happens?
Is it a scented candle? I need to know that much.
I think I'm the only one with the card, right?
Yeah, you have the card.
Are there other cards on the table?
No, there was only the one.
Boo. I put the candle on the table. It is an option now.
You may leave.
What would happen if I were to destroy the card?
Remember me.
Kobe's not going to take it back to each other, so she much like me is not having the biggest brain fart.
That's why I asked like a bunch of side question that could be useful in the future.
You'll have got the solution to the puzzle and you're just not doing it.
We can't just leave.
I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Just give him the freaking card already.
We spent the last episode, and the twist of last episode is with you telling us, no, we cannot trust Amy Garanga. And now you're suffering the consequences for that.
Ask him a question where he has to say you may leave and then we can leave.
We leave. Let's just ask, can we leave?
You cannot pass go.
That was not a question. Cole said out loud.
Is it worth us passing go?
Bad question.
Do we
If
know
we
where
get-
go is?
Yeah, like we offered him the card, and he said you may leave. So
Go is the forest.
if we give
I am so angry I didn't pick artillery because then I would have fireballs.
yeah, so
You know what? Cole is just going to leave the room and leave the building.
Okay. What does everyone else do?
I'm not inside of the building. We figured out that Varian, who is apparently also the Flash Golem, is inside of the forest, and he got revived.
Cole is just going to keep going until he is stopped. He is going to leave the village.
Okay. You're leaving to the north toward the forest?
You should not go into the forest alone. Are you stupid?
No, she is leaving to the east, following this road.
Okay.
There's only forest around Haven if you look at the big card, and ocean. Those are the only two options to leave Haven: through the forest or over the ocean.
And she will follow the coaster, and Peter, the defender, just looks at the owner and goes like, compliance?
You could also just ask Evelyn if they just all should, go on the dragon.
Yeah, the robot is confused of why Cole just left.
I am gonna let you guys know now. This is outside the scope of the puzzle. This is me giving you DM, DM advice, right?
Cool. Don't touch it. Okay.
No. Specifically because Kov is the one who left. This has now become time sensitive.
Yeah, that shouldn't leave. She was inside of the building. We just learned about that he could still do, time things. I have no clue what you want from me. You said we solved the puzzle already. We had a bunch of options, and I don't know which one you're talking about. We repeated some questions, and suddenly you don't give answers to those questions anymore, Amy. You're making it difficult for us here.
I'm giving you the exact same answers.
No, I asked if he would give you the card, can we leave? Because that was asked before. And then you just repeated, you shall not go, or something like this. You shall not pass go.
That was if we don't give you the card, you may not pass go.
Yeah.
So if we give him the card, we may pass over go, so we can leave. Is that it? I'm asking it as a player because Evelyn maybe understands that swollen English bullshit, but not Maho, who has this as a second language and doesn't know how to interpret it.
Okay, it's not because of it's not because of your grasp of English. I can tell you that at least.
Okay.
But if I tell you why the answers I'm giving are the specific answers I'm giving, it reveals the solution to the puzzle.
Right, Amy! And the rest of the group doesn't help me!
Okay. JTH, the solution is to hand over the card.
Exactly.
That's what we were talking about.
But he just doesn't.
I just feel like this is.
Yeah, you figured that out and you didn't want to do it.
Going on here.
Exactly.
I will hand him the card.
He takes it, crushes it in his hand, opens his hand again, and it is gone. You may leave.
Evelyn is scratching her head. It's just like... And you will just stay here forever?
Trapped.
What would free you?
I don't know.
Do you want to leave, or do you want to die? Because you were dead before.
I want to die.
Oh, say it with that tone.
Afterwards, I want to die come appear back into the motion again.
You cannot. You're way too far away.
That was a joke. Because Cold character says she wants to kill the people at the top.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Evelyn looks at Layla. He's undead. Would like like something that dispels magic kill him, or should I just blast him away to, as a little thanks for answering us?
How many hit points he got?
I was gonna say I could just remove him with my laser rifle.
Yeah, but because he's like undead, I don't know if he would just be picked up again. That's why I asked, like, if we would just dispel magic, he could just like become like the corpse he originally was, without having to be desecrated into tiny pieces.
It would depend on whether, if he's an undead creature, it wouldn't do anything. But if like he's just being actively animated, it probably could. Like it depends whether the magic is continuously keeping him in an undead state, or it was like cast and then he is undead.
No, undead.
So, like, you can dispel magic on a spell, but you can't dispel magic on a, magical creature. You can't just like fucking punch a fairy and it stops existing.
Well, Amy said the only like active magic that is like not from us is from him. So is it then an active spell still?
Yes.
Could just be remnants. Oh, there you go. It's worth a try.
Because I don't have the spell magic. That's why I asked you, because you're the smart spellcaster from us both. I'm the dumb spellcaster. I just make flashy things.
Layla will ask her first question. Can I dispel you?
Yes.
Will you let me dispel you?
Bad question.
Good question.
No,
Interesting. I'm about to get bitten.
Yeah, the yes was to can I dispel you? Bad question was to will you let me dispel you? Alright. You cast Dispel Magic. You wake up to hear birds chirping, and a soft breeze moves the curtains covering your windows. After taking a few seconds to process how well rested you are after a full night of sleep, you pull yourself up in bed, ready to start the day. Kov, we're going to start with you. Your world is on fire.
Okay, so attacking him has the same effect as attacking Wally. It will reset the day and we're like inside of the mind-altering thing again.
Can I get my spell slot back? Because I wake up.
Yeah. On one hand, yes, treat this like a full rest. On the other hand, if you treat this like a full rest, Kov wakes up dead. Because she has been in a fire for 8 hours.
I'm okay with this.
Have we just fucking reset the entire day?
Infinite beans.
Right, JTH, let's address that question. No. You look out, and it is not morning. You are... Oh, actually, no, you're still in the mayor's house.
Yeah.
Because that's where you woke up. You're still in the mayor's house. He is, like, sitting there at the desk. Everybody else, Carv, your house is on fire. Everybody else, wake up in the rooms that you all woke up in.
Is there a community chest card on the table?
Do you see now why I said it's now time sensitive, Carv?
Get.
That speech is gone. I mean,
do we still remember everything?
Yes, you still remember everything.
Okay.
Like
Evelyn
1 second, you were
sleep-
standing there, and then Layla dispelled magic on the zombie, and you all woke up.
Yeah, Corvus going to quickly leave her house and storm up to the
Mayor's house.
mayor's house.
I imagine you all meet at the door.
Okay. Question for players. Are you willing for this to go on for in game? Are you willing for this to go on for like 2 or 3 cycles? Corvus, you know what? It could be alright because Corvus will just want to kill this fucker.
You just walk in, shoot him, reset. Walk in, shoot him, reset.
Yeah.
Roll me a d6.
That just needs to level, so like.
Okay, this happens. This happens 4 times before somebody stops you, and you all meet up at the door again.
So after the 4th time, Evelyn summoned
Does the card appear on the table?
The card
that I
appears on the
wake up
table
at?
again. Evelyn, you were saying?
Like after the 4th time, she summoned Dee and orders him to hold cough. And because it's a giant dragon, I imagine Dee is just like putting cough in his mouth, not swallowing, but just putting her inside and putting her into air jail.
Like how a mama cat holds a kitten. That's just Carve right now.
Yeah, it's just like.
Yeah, I will correct. She is now
air jail.
Yeah,
she's very much soaking inside his mouth.
He's an adult iron dragon. He has a plus 17 to strength checks.
Yeah,
I think you automatically lose.
I have a -1, so yes.
Yeah, like Evelyn just looks up to Cough. Not again. Come, she goes inside.
Yeah, you get up with me after 31, yeah.
She's just like.
Are the effects of the truth shit still on him?
As long as I concentrate? Did I lose concentration because of this? I just like were teleported to a different spot, right?
Roll me a concentration save.
Okay. Wait, I'm a spell
Do you have to do it 5 times?
That's a constitution save. DC 10 in this case.
Yeah.
Why do I have like a special thing for concentration and no bonus assigned for it, even though it's a Constitution save?
Because you can get modified concentration saves. Like
oh my God.
What's my concentration?
Oh, I don't have.
It should just be a Constitution save.
Yeah. I don't have. I think I don't have Warcaster, so I don't have.
Yeah.
No, if I would have advantage to con saves to keep up spells. 16.
That is
no,
16.
Wait, 16 is enough.
That stays on. I was just getting rid of the aura because it was annoying me. But yes, the command is still active.
The aura was just the
detect magic.
Detect magic. Yeah, so she just she opens the door. She's like looks at JDH and sits there, probably like.
Yeah, at this point I'm used to this, so I just I wake up, I pour myself a cup of tea out of my porta brew, I go downstairs, I sit at the table with the guy, legs also up on the fucking table, just sipping up my tea, waiting for Cov to burst in and try and shoot him.
He passes you a turkey drumstick.
Evelyn had to
I'll
walk
offer him
the
a cup of
distance.
tea as well.
Yeah, Evelyn had to walk this distance up there every time, so now she's just like, okay, no more killing the mayor. Got it. Great.
JTA, she's just gonna look over. See, this repeated leg day that you're doing right now is because of all those leg days that you skipped.
Hi! And she points at her back. Rings for that!
Exactly. So you literally skip leg day multiple times.
As you say, I have wings for that. He pulls out a chicken wing finally, eats it.
Corbus just going to look over at Emily from her place like, the revolution requires cardio training. That is why I am fast.
Love it.
It's like, you're in air jail. You stay up there until you calm down or stop trying to kill a person that will reset the day. Okay. Okay. Mayor.
Every single time Kov talks, I just imagine him like hovering in the air, doing the like flailing arms and legs that you see on like chibi anime characters.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Mayor.
Like, can we stop the day from repeating like this and still help you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, but she is saying I won't beat the dead horse.
You raise the gun up and someone just slaps it down.
Yeah.
Did we ask if he can leave?
Oh, he said he's trapped.
Trapped
for the question. He's like, if we would deal with, the demon prince and hopefully his corresponding god in the forest, do you think you're less trapped afterwards?
No.
See, well, with
Is there magic keeping you alive?
Yes.
And Evelyn
Well,
is just
afraid.
No, the magic is from Wally. That's the problem.
That was a misunderstanding. I thought you were like, is there magic keeping you alive? There is magic keeping him alive.
Oh, okay.
Is the demon prince's magic keeping him alive? No.
Okay.
Yeah, and Evelyn just like looks at JDH, and I'm sorry for this, and she's just turning around. Well, I tried everything I could. I'm not a saint, so I will go probably deal with a demon prince inside of a forest. Let's just hope the day doesn't reset if we kill him, too.
Does that make Therese a princess?
Yeah.
Probably.
The recent.
Sheetha was.
Princess.
She's like,
yeah, like she was the daughter of the demon prince, so at the very least, she's a lady.
I mean, backstory-wise, that makes her a double princess because she was royal beforehand, and then tiefling DNA came out at teenage years, and it was like, tainted.
Evelyn,
More
what were you
princess than Amelia.
Hey, look, I say I'm a princess. That's all that's important.
Because I'm curious, if that Varian guy that also turned into the Flesh Golem, we will not try to figure out why he's dead and still alive. If he's the prince, is the god of the realm the king, or is the king someone different?
Are you asking this in character to the mayor?
Yeah. Yeah. She was about to leave, and then she turned around because that was something she was always wondering, because he was known as the Demon Prince. She was like, okay, who's the Demon King? So she just like stuck her head like back around the door frame and asked that.
Hades. Dun dun dun.
Dead.
This guy doesn't know how royalty works. That makes the prince the king.
Well, he didn't have a coronation yet, so maybe that's why he's still the prince.
To be fair, the prince is also dead. They just revived somehow.
Wait, I'm asking it as the player and as Evelyn. Did I already ask who revived Brarian?
You did. He couldn't answer. He doesn't know.
He couldn't answer. Yeah, I was not sure if he couldn't answer or if I just forgot. So, like, I'm sorry, dear sir. I would very much help you out of your misery. But there's a raging war outside of this empty city, and I cannot spend another minute being resetted to this stupid house and be reminded that I have been living through the past couple minutes, hours. I don't know. My sense of time is getting more skewed with every passing second. And I don't want to know what happens outside of this town while we are trying to have this dandy-fine, like, the reset cycle.
In response to that, he says, hour, and then looks down at his wrist. 2, 3 hours.
After making a sense of time, the ACDC song of similar name starts playing from Cobb. And she starts to hum it to keep herself distracted.
Yeah, she's still in air jail.
Oh, yeah,
Evelyn did. Evelyn.
Gone.
Evelyn will not let her down until they decided where to go next.
Yeah, Cobb just goes like, I'm waiting in my cold shell, while the birds begin to shine.
So you're not gonna let her down until we're out of here. Are you gonna give her up though?
How do I give what? I didn't understand you.
Hey, Cobb,
Like,
if you
sorry,
would drop,
I
do you
can
think
make
you'd
some-
roll?
Yes.
Petition to change your name to Rick?
Me.
Alright.
Because of Mitch
what do you-
singing,
Well,
I
they're
could not
currently not
understand
allowed
what
to
you're
run
actually
around.
saying.
Or hurt anyone.
Right. Mitch is making an AC/DC joke. Josh is making a Rickroll joke.
Yeah, I couldn't hear Josh. That was the problem. I would probably have gotten the joke, but I couldn't hear him.
That is my bad. I apologize.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do?
It's Iron Maiden, by the way, anyway.
Evelyn suggested that we tried our best every time we tried to do anything against this guy is, like, still alive. Everything we tried to do something against it, we are getting resetted inside of the city. So Evelyn suggested we just leave in here and deal with the bigger problem, what is the flesh golem inside of the forest. Because that's what the actual job is, because she's not the saint. If the party collectively decides, no, we want to help this dude, then they shall do it. But her suggestion is, I'm not a saint. I think we wasted enough time here. I'm sorry for you, dude. But I want this war to be over.
Yeah, you guys are like trying to solve a puzzle that I didn't expect you to want to solve there. The puzzle is how do you get out, and you guys are trying to solve how do we free this poor trapped soul, this poor trapped tortured soul who's kept us here against our will.
Like she was like he was trapped there.
Is this
And
what
if
Stockholm
he's dead,
syndrome
he-
feels like?
Yeah.
No, the thing is, like, Evelyn wanted to, like, free him, not just because, like, oh, I feel sorry for no. If he's dead, he cannot repeat that bullshit with other people. That is the important thing. So she wanted this to end. Like, she tried her best, like, with, like, the idea of the spell magic, with the idea of letting Koff trying to kill him. Nothing of that sort helped. So she was just like, welp, we cannot free you from your internal imprisonment into your own body, so I guess you have to suffer alone now. Bye.
Well, we tried two
I've got an
things.
idea.
That's it.
You tried
Yeah, we
dispelling
tried
him and
two
you tried
things.
killing him. Both of those reset you.
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
You
Oh, no.
heal him?
No.
Over having ideas. Sorry. Go on.
Go on.
Dimension door him.
Oh, you mean like out because he's trapped, so you just want to dimension door him outside?
Yeah. If he's not in this
Just open
dimension
a
anymore.
dimension plane underneath them. Let them fall into another universe.
Yeah, we could potentially just like.
Okay. Who wants to guess what you hear outside your windows when you
No.
try and do that?
Keep going until.
Wait, what's the
Cobb
range
runs out
on
of
your
hit points.
dimension door?
Dimension door is 300 feet. But
So
I
you can cast it on any surface 300 feet away?
What? No, demi-plane is different to dimension door. Demi-plane is 60 feet. Dimension door is just like I teleport in a straight line. I just teleport anywhere within 500 feet.
Okay.
Although I've got distance spell, so double that to 1,000 feet.
Right.
So I'm just wondering if we're all out of the town, can you cast that, have him fall through the dimension door, and then we don't get reset?
Okay.
I think even Amy has thought of the if this has consequences for us or not.
Cobb already left the town and still got zooped back.
Yeah.
Since you're using that as a puzzle piece, I will let you know, Cobb didn't leave the town. As soon as she crossed the border, she found herself waking up in her house. It's just that because everybody else also woke up, I did that at the same time. But Cobb was in her house for like maybe a minute longer than everybody else was.
That's why it was time sensitive.
Yeah. Because like
Okay.
the longer Cobb was in her house, and I had to delay that, the more fire damage she took.
So what you're saying is I can just dimension door Cobb out of town before anybody sees her in the morning. No one will know.
Nope, that would put her back in her house.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
You would be dimension dooring her straight back to fire damage again.
Yeah,
That was the implication.
Yeah. Okay, so we cannot help this dude. If we give him the card, we are allowed to leave. So Evelyn just like looks at JDH. Give him the card. Just let us leave. If we find an idea to help him, or like to like we now can warn people to not go into the mayor's house. Just like build a wall around it or something like that. I don't know. Why do you trap us in this illusion, by the way? Do you hate us? Is that the job you got told when you got resurrected?
Yes.
I see. So you cannot do anything except putting people into those like fantasy worlds.
Bad question.
I see. Well, have a good day, sir. Enjoy your infinite amount of turkey. I hope it will taste bad.
Yes.
Well, sucks to suck. And she's just like throwing her arms into the air and just leaves.
I'm gonna pour him a cup of tea before I leave.
I have a question. To speed this up, can I kill him so we are back in our own houses and can meet like somewhere else?
No, we are all met together. We just need to get out of the house. Also, you're still in air jail.
Yeah, yeah, never mind.
That's why you're in air jail.
If you
Evelyn would punch you physically until you actually bleed if you would do that again.
Right, so if you kill him, if you dispel it, if you remove him from the town, if he is in any way no longer alive in that, or undead, I suppose, in the town, the puzzle will reset.
Yeah, that's why Evelyn said, just screw that guy, let's leave. Let's warn other people. We will deal with, let some clerics deal with him afterwards. Let them be trapped in an infinite cycle.
Alright, so you're leaving then? You're heading towards the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably on the dragon. I'm not stepping into this wood until I find a good spot where I'm not be swallowed by flesh immediately. Okay. Unless the party wants to go on a walking adventure.
Right.
If he takes damage but doesn't die, does it reset?
No.
I could just true polymorph him to not have a brain but still be alive?
I think true polymorph would count as him not being there.
I have something unrelated to him completely. If we put something in our backpack from here and then it reset, would it still be in our backpack or would it disappear as well?
Remember
I think
me.
if it...
Remember this book up your ass.
No. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah.
You guys have kind of basically solved the puzzle. And all it needs is for you to leave and we can progress to the next phase of the puzzle. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Okay, so...
Oh, the duplication glitch.
I'm pretty sure if it would step into the forest, there would be other mindfuckery with us, probably. There's a high likelihood for that. That's why I said we would use the dragon. Is everyone on board on that, or do you have better ideas how to deal with the situation? We could just shoot down, like every time we see something moving inside of the forest, we have enough ranged attackers to just like, pew pew downwards. What would be how badly would a forest fire be? Like technically.
Does it matter to us?
Well,
the entire plan is just currently at war. We can't really do more damage than the fucking Dark Gods are.
Yeah, so technically speaking, if we could, itch the flesh golem to just stand up, so we have like a collective target, we could just set the entire forest on fire. Like, we have enough druids that could probably just like repopulate the forest with some trees afterwards, right?
Also, what damage type is everyone using on their main weapons?
I'm a caster.
Mine is physical damage unless I can take the elements from somebody, take the elements off an attack or whatnot.
Okay, I'm back.
Elements, and then I can use elemental.
Yeah, you use when you shoot, it's like magical piercing, Danny?
It's just piercing.
Are you guys discussing killing him again?
No, you have, I'm sure you have a plus weapon at some point. Every plus weapon is magical and damage type.
Yeah, I do have a vicious, I have vicious short bow, I think, yeah.
Yeah, any +1 or higher weapon counts as a magic weapon.
We were talking about that we just burned that we are not sure if we get more magic mind bullshittery in the forest, so we just fly up and just set the entire forest on fire. That is like the what we're just like trying to discuss.
Ecological terrorism. Whoa.
Like JDH just said, well, the entire world is at war. What could, how much more fucked up it could be? So we could just technically set the entire forest on fire.
This is the forest where red pandas come from. They only live and breed here. If you set the forest on fire, they all die. They go extinct.
If you want to make that canon, then you know how I do enjoy my consequences.
I don't see the world map right now, but
that doesn't really bother me at all, to be honest.
The world map is center magenta at the top.
That doesn't bother me either. Like, just we literally have a laboratory where we can create new beings. I'm sure we can create red pandas again.
Oh, I see. So when I do it, I'm an abomination of nature, but when you guys do it...
I'll keep that in mind. Genocide's okay if you store some fucking seed. Okay.
Yeah, like, we could just, like, animals are smart. If they see the smoke and they're still alive inside of the flesh forest, they will run away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and
I don't think you know how forest fires work. That is incredibly untrue.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, the one at the outskirts. I know it would have a lot of casualties. My guess is that nothing in this forest is still alive. That is what I'm guessing. because when we were spying over the forest, it was very eerie silent, but we would still see trees moving in an unnatural way.
Yeah, that's also a bit of what I am thinking. Like,
so the trees are one alive, or two of the trees are not alive. The trees are taking over by probably the curse of unity. So if we burn a couple of trees and see what happens, maybe the flesh golem just stands up. It's just an idea, guys. You can say something else.
Why are you only going for a few trees? I say we fucking torch the whole place. We haven't done anything that's actually bad for the world yet.
You trees to start with, and then we can...
See, I would say you've been up to level 17 and you've not done any arson yet. But this isn't even your first arson this episode.
Yeah.
Alright, who has fireball?
I don't. For once, I don't. Oh, I'm sad.
I have fireball, definitely. Like
I do have. No, I don't even have wall of fire. God damn it.
Let me.
I think that will be so much cooler than real cob.
I have firebolt. You literally casted fireball earlier. I have sacred flame, what is radiant damage, but it's flame-like.
Fine. Layla will walk out into the streets and cast a
scorching ray.
A 9th level fireball into the forest.
Wait! Before you do that, let's just establish a way to like how we could stop the fire at any point in time. Does anyone have something against the fire so we could, not have upper, low, middle Ishgard like catch on fire, or like the research party that is at the edge of the Wish Garden that is like researching the Swamp of Agar.
Oh, good! Finally, a voice of reason.
I know that they are
there. Counter that voice of reason, JTH is just going to start humming, "We didn't start the fire." That's going to be his mantra for the rest of this episode.
Evelyn is giving him a headbutt and it's like, okay, listen here, little dipshit. We can do all the arson you want. I'm up for that. But the research team for the Swamps of Agar are the only people that can probably help us to deal with that demon door. If we burn them down, I will fly over it and throw you in first. And then I want to see if you need to breathe. Or if you don't need to breathe, if that is still affecting you or not. So do you have an idea?
JTH is just going to look back at you and saying, the Swamps of Agar has the research team?
No,
Swamps can't burn.
No, she's not really slapping him, but like, you know how with a newspaper you would like smash someone? She's doing that again, but with like her magic tomb. She's like, no, I will repeat that. Because you were
bad party, no arson.
She's like, okay. Oh yeah, right. You were on maintenance work. So I read the reports. The Pancake team was pushed backwards because the brainwashing smoke from the Swamps of Agar spread until the edge of the Wish Garden. So at the edge of the Wish Garden, or is the entire research team that is trying to stop the smoke from proceeding. So if we burn down now the entire forest, we would also burn down the entire tech team that is trying to help us with the door of freedom. Are we now on the same page? Good.
I have an idea. Instead of trying to burn it down, I could cast infestation on the freaking forest if you want. Just send in a bunch of locusts to do some shit.
Yay,
infestation reach.
All right.
There is also the
30
thing.
feet of range.
If we set it on fire, we'll be able to find them faster. Because we can just head towards the screams.
Yeah, like listen to me. I'm not against the fire. I'm asking, do you have an idea how we can stop the fire from spreading to spots we don't want it to spread to? Do you have like, looks at Layla also, like, do we have any like ice or watery spells that could, like stop the fire? Any earth bending spells that could make up a wall of earth to stop it? Do we have any protection spells that could just like, we could like put like an entire like, like sphere around the area we want to burn down, let it burn down. If the flesh golem was not in there, we make another safe area where we can burn everything down until the flesh golem decides he got enough burned.
Alright. Where are you guys right now? Where are you discussing this?
On DD's back. I put them all on the dragon's back. We're like flying like a little bit over Haven.
Right.
As we discuss if we should shoot down a fireball or not.
Can you put the text of Spectral Steeds in the, or whatever it is you use to summon DD, in the chat, please?
If you let us fall down, I'm telling you, I'll so quit. If it takes...
Layla can shape water.
You can.
We have shape water.
Right.
Okay, so we have the ability to just not.
As you guys are discussing the prospect of burning the forest down, JTH, you are riding DD out of Haven. Everybody else, I've lost the text, but you wake up back in your rooms. You wake up to hear birds chirping, and a soft breeze moves the curtains, covering your window.
Oh, is it because we only had one card?
No, it's because the Spectral is just a large creature. It only can carry one per turn.
No. We've
Really?
retconned that.
Yeah.
That's not what I was looking at. I was looking for what happened if Evelyn was no longer on it.
Yeah. Like, that's why we discussed it. Like, we have
So
Edie as a phantom steed. That way it cannot
As
be killed.
they all like blink out of existence around me, I guess I just like adjust myself forward a little bit, grab the reins, and I'm like, so, notice that you're feeling a bit light.
The spell is still in effect. Curses.
What spell would that be?
Curses. Okay, Evelyn storms to the mayor's office. Is there a card again laying there?
No.
No.
They don't know where the card is. I've always just had it every time.
You gave him the card. He crunched it and made it disappear. So if you gave him the card before leaving again in the reset, that happened and you were free to leave.
Okay, that's why I asked if the card is laying there now because a reset happened.
The card is not.
Evelyn looks at the mayor. Why am I here again?
Remember me.
I would give you a card, but I don't have one.
It doesn't have to be a card.
Okay.
Oh, I think I figured it.
Okay, do you return to us and help us? Because I'm almost there. I'm almost there, but I not quite got it. Should I just give him my hand, remember me, and then just leave because that's what's written on the card?
No.
Crumples your hand and it turns to dust.
I could just I have paper and quill with me. I could just write on a piece of paper, just remember me, hand him over.
Yeah, that doesn't work. He says you may not pass go.
Can I give him my
Amy, check your DMs.
Okay.
Can I give him my playing piece?
He takes it crushes it in his hand and it disappears.
I will walk out of town towards the forest.
You walk out of town. There's a dragon flying above you. It's carrying a slime boy.
Okay.
I cast fireball at it.
Evelyn, just like the moment she saw the piece disappear, she's just taking hers out and giving him her piece.
Okay. He crushes it in his hand, opens it, and it's gone.
And she looks at the rest of the party while going out and is like whistling with like her 2 fingers to like get Dee Dee's attention.
Dee Dee swoops down and dismounts next to you, or lands next to you. I imagine everybody else does the same?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I was actually gonna give the mayor my set of dice to be like, here's a parting gift. Remember me as well, buddy.
You give him your like a set of dice that you own.
Yeah, my own set of dice.
Okay. As you leave, you're teleported back to your house.
And Kov keep the tiny figurine that her figurine had.
Yes.
You're welcome, Mitch.
You've now got a Warhammer Mini.
You've got a Warhammer Mini.
Evelyn looks at the mayor. Yeah, Evelyn looks at the mayor like, I'm telling you, if I'm coming back here, I will put you into a limbo state of almost death. And I will enjoy it.
In Olmert, I wish I could do the voice of Alistair. Already there, darling!
And she is waving at Layla to stop to not go into the forest. Like, Layla, we take the dragon. It should work this time. Sees how Danny walks out of her house. Like, just give him your figurine and get on the dragon. We have a forest to burn down. So Layla, about your shape water thing, like, could you just like make a new river between like Central Haven and the Wish Garden? Or is that a little bit too much?
As the dragon lands, by the way, I'm gonna just like look over to Evelyn and just be like, hey, look at this cool dragon I found.
Yeah. Really cool. You're lucky he's well trained.
He dissipates while you're still sitting on him. You fall like 6 feet. And he reappears next to Evelyn.
And she's petting him. Aww. You have a stubborn mind like mommy, I love it. She's not his mom, but she certainly says it sometimes.
Kobios grinds her teeth like, I have nothing but hatred in my heart for this accursed place.
Ah. Why? So, Haven is not allowed to burn down, or we will get resetted probably again. I'm not sure about it, I just don't want this to happen. And we need to keep the border of the Wish Garden intact because of, the Pancake research team. We also need to make sure that it doesn't spread to Central Ishgard, because those people getting really pissed at us if we bring the forest fire to them. Except from that, does anyone has like protective sphere? Like, I know there are like some protection shield spells. Me as a player knows this, and I think Evelyn with her arcane knowledge would know that, even though she doesn't have those spells herself. Does any one of us, like, I know Dina had like this like protective sphere spell.
I do not.
Because that would be perfect. We could just like make like a protective bubble and set everything inside of the bubble on fire. It would not spread outwards. Let it die down, and then you have just like a shape, a hole inside of the forest. And we turn the forest into a Swiss cheese until the flesh golem decides that he got enough holes for one day.
Oh, the flesh one's got plenty of holes, don't worry. Sphincters everywhere.
Yeah, sorry, I have healing words, and I have heroism, and a bunch of, like, I have shield for myself. But that's about it of the multitude of things I could do for you guys.
Alright. So what are you guys going to do now that you're finally free of Haven?
Well, other casters with me, do you have any spells to keep a fire at bay? Not causing fire, keep a fire at bay. We have Layla Shape Water.
Technically, I have haste, but that's not really...
No, that just makes you speedy. That makes you faster.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm better at causing fires, to be honest.
Yeah.
My stuff is thing is freezing people and all that jazz.
I think
And
we
then
could rule
turning
that
to-
that ice could potentially keep a fire at bay. Any like earth spells, you know, like shape earth or something like this?
Something new. So no, it does like where my main things have like if we want to do it there's destroying the fire and all that. But it possibly get screwed over. But regardless, I could use infestation if I want to. But I have to see a creature with its like that's the only thing that why I can't really use that. But for flare I could just summon a bunch of wicked locusts to kind of destroy the vegetation and everything there or the foliage.
Yeah, like we don't really want to destroy the vegetation. We want to destroy what is infesting the vegetation. You know, the thing that is moving inside of the trees and stuff. That's why I asked if like that's why I asked if we have anything to like you know, don't get Amy giggling about
Does anyone have
consequences.
a way to like project their voice? Or like be really loud or send out like an overall message to a large area?
I think technically, Pharmacology could do that. Anyway, you are a tiefling, correct?
Yeah, but I'm a flying type tiefling. I get
Also, does anyone have things like detect life, maybe? Because the only thing in this forest that we don't want burning is that research team. Once we've figured out where they are, we can then, instead of go through everything carefully and methodically, we can nuke the whole fucking lot and then just fly over to them.
Oh, by the way, Koff literally told us that she has like the upgrade from Tiny Hut. What is it called? Not Sanctuary.
Morgan Plain and Private Sanctum.
Yeah, we could just like if we know where this research team is, we could put them into the Sanctum and then nuke the entire forest.
Technical Cobalt Drop.
Can we see like smoke rising or like lights or anything, like a camp that they've set up as we're flying over the forest?
The forest is absolutely huge. Like on the scale of the map. So if we head over to Central Magentin, like on the scale of the map, that is like almost the size of Upper Ishgard itself, and that is like a hundreds of years old city. The data that you were given in the report indicate that there would be about here-ish.
Let's go over there then.
Yeah.
Research team be like, hey, what do you think about us burning down the forest to find the thing that is hiding inside?
I need to cast the spell in order to put the readers in chat and also share it with you guys, but I will.
You're not casting it, okay?
No, not yet.
Okay, so Evelyn is just like letting Didi fly over there. Like keeping a close eye on the forest and its weird movements, and also if she sees like any structures inside of the forest that, you know, like would indicate, oh, there could still be life there. by a small chance.
Okay, with this spell, this is more like anti-scrying. It's not a tiny hut.
Also, Mitch, in your spell list, at the right of each spell, there's the 3 dots and the box. If you click the box, you can read the spell.
Ah, fair. I also wanted to share it with you guys.
It's okay. That also took me like 7 sessions to discover, and I'm the DM. I literally had another window with the monster details open because I thought that was just a limitation of Foundry, that it didn't show the spells.
Fair. But yeah, it appears Private Sanctum is not a tiny hut. A tiny hut would be superior in this occasion.
Like, a tiny hut cannot be attacked from the outside.
Yeah, this place doesn't specify a counter attack.
Right. As you fly over the Wish Gardens, Evelyn, you wanted to look for structures and whatnot. You do see 7. You see what seem to be like villages in there. Some stone, some wood. The gardens are definitely inhabited.
Okay. Do any of those, villages look like there's still people living there? Like the typical living sign, like light, smoke, like typical things you would see in an intact village.
Yes, there are signs.
Zombie smoke.
Okay. Until, like, you described the last time we flew over that it was incredibly dark and like the trees were moving weirdly. Now that we fly over it again, this time not from this direction over here, but from over here to here.
That is still the case. It is still dark. The trees are still moving.
Okay. I want to know, like, is there anywhere, like, more or less a line you can see between, like, oh, there's a structure of people living there and you still see smoke, to, oh, there's a structure there but nothing is there. It's dark. You can see the structure but no smoke, no nothing.
Make me an investigation check.
Can we see light but there's no smoke?
Why am I the smart one that comes up with the glorious idea to investigate it with a +3 in investigation?
Because player doesn't. Anyway.
And that
+5 because I am using God of Genius.
Think isn't 18 enough, Amy, to tell me if there's a line?
Right, an 18 will give you... There is no line, but some of the settlements have signs of life, some of them do not.
Is it, like, weirdly spaced out, or is it just like, oh, like, the villages in the north have signs of life, the villages in the south not, just as an example?
Generally in, like, the north of the Wish Gardens, that is mostly untouched. It's sporadic. Some of them have signs of life. Some of them seem abandoned in this sort of area.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not like a clear path.
Okay. Like, we could just like try to contact like every settlement that still has signs of life and see what they're doing. And try to evacuate them and then burn down at least part of the forest. Like, now it's bad.
Hello, yes, I'm planning on burning down the forest. Would you like a chance to leave? No, this is my home.
Well, there's a flesh demon like lurking inside of the forest. Do you want it to knock on your door next?
There are demons with the flesh all around us, my darling. You must not give yourself into temptation. Come inside. Come inside. We can get you a nun's habit to cover your shame. You've knocked on the only church in the village.
You can hear Corbin groan out and just go like, I should have prepared a fireball.
He's like, no, we're not burning down innocent people. That's not good for karma.
Listen, I know everything. Let me have this. It has been a very trying day for me.
I'm trying to make sure that you can burn down as much of the forest as you can. I'm just trying to, don't get on the people's bad side. We don't want them to join Wally because we're doing bullshit.
Thank you. And I see you're going to don't head against the dragon's hide. You're going to get that yourself. Anyway, yeah.
Alright, so asking the locals if you can burn down their home went badly for you. What do you want to do next?
Disregarded entirely. I wasn't here for the conversation, so I didn't hear any complaints.
I didn't even actually said I will go down. That was just we could technically go down, knock on their house, and be like, "Hey, do you want to be evacuated? We want to burn down this place."
Yeah,
knowledge I maybe would have as a caster. Would a bunch of clerics and other a holy church people that we know are distributed from Ishgard, would they be able to cast something like Holy Shield or whatever the spell was called that shield a big area?
Yeah.
Shield of Faith.
Not over a big area. Definitely not as big as the Wish Gardens.
No, not the entire Wish Garden. My idea is to knock on Central Ishgard and be like, okay, we investigated the awful place that is that was Haven, that is now that Haven is now. We suspect that the Wish Garden is at least partly infected by the flesh golem you guys are looking for. We want to tickle that thing to come out by using fire. Can you give us some of your clerics so we can station them in some of the villages that are still habitat and just have them just make shields around the place that inhabited so the fire can just roam around them without actually damaging any people?
I don't think you understand how forest fires work.
And you don't seem to understand how powerful some magic clerics could be. If we figure out, okay, there's life, and the fire should not spread past this point. I'm sorry. If we say, okay, the fire should not... That is the wrong thing. If we say the fire should not spread past this point, also not this, and probably here's another village that is still alive, and maybe somewhere over here is another one, just as a visual representation.
Okay. The Wish Gardens are huge. If we were to send out one cleric to every single village in the Wish Gardens, we would not have enough clerics.
We also take paladins and other magic users from any magic academy that are, taught in protection spells.
Miss Amante, with all due respect, we are dealing currently with a worldwide magical war against the gods. The last thing we want to do is make a hostile attack on another nation.
Was looking for, some people that could, bend the earth to make a giant earth wall to keep the fire in the place where, we are probably having the giant flesh golem waiting to eat more villages.
If we could isolate where the flesh golem was, we could potentially spare the clerics to contain him inside that arena.
Okay, so you're saying if we find him, you will give us the clerics we need?
Correct.
And she looks at the party. Well, I guess we go. Who's going on the field trip now? And do not burn down.
Make mistakes to get messy.
Your infestation you can cause. Are those wood bugs or?
That's any type of freaking you cause the mites, fleas, or any and other parasites. So it's just a hodgepodge of whatever freaking bugs. I feel like I'm just gonna summon these on people. or onto a creature.
Okay. That could be. That helps me. Layla, my love. Do you by any chance have a spell that is like speak with animals or something like this?
That's a good question, actually. Is that one of the spells that you would have got?
How to delete something?
I think you did. You got Speak with Dead, at least. I remember you got one of the speak words. Also, you're muted, or just not responding.
Sometimes my mute button breaks and I have to close Discord and reopen it.
Yeah, I realized the longer I was talking without you responding that you probably didn't realize.
I do not have speak with animals. Therese did.
Yeah, I didn't know if Layla did. Like, Therese, because my idea was, okay, we could just send the infestation box in and have, like, speak with animals or something, like, to, like, have them spy for us, because they're probably, like, less obvious than a group of flashy adventurers going through the forest.
Layla, do you still have the magic eye? Or was that just a spell? I remember you wild magic surged into a magic eye that you can place on a surface.
I think that was a wild magic search thing.
At one point, I got control of a like spy eye, yeah, but that was like a day long. And then while we were in Haven, I got a magic mouth, like, which is a spell, and it's just basically it says whatever I want it to say. It's just a recording device.
Yeah, okay. There goes that plan. I was like, oh, that could be useful, because like stepping inside of this forest is incredibly dangerous, especially not knowing where the flesh golem is and what this flesh golem could do to us, or even worse, what the DM could do to us. I had enough mindfuckery for the next 2 sessions, so I'm trying to figure out a way to like get into this forest. Like now we know like through like the top like overview, we know like, okay, like there are villages that are unaffected, so we could probably like more like inspect more the area around villages that are not showing signs of life anymore, to see if they got eaten too. But again, like speak with animals or something like this would be nice to have like a report from animals, because they could move more freely and less detected, especially bugs. Would one of your true polymorph creatures be still smart enough to respond to you, or are they now like as dumb as the worm you turned them into? I think we have a beetle and a worm and a snail now.
Yeah, they have the intelligence of whatever they turn into. They maintain the personality and like alignment, so it's an evil.
Yeah, the one that you turned into a crab has been pinching you all day.
Technically, just like a question for the party, as we just like sit there in Central Ishgard, like we just like shoosh them out of a conference room, be like, okay, thank you for your report, now can you leave, we need to discuss something. With how long does polymorph last, and would it make maybe sense to like polymorph someone to go investigate to be less detected?
Polymorph lasts a minute. True polymorph lasts as long as I can concentrate on it, and then indefinitely.
Okay. So we would have to true polymorph someone so that someone could go on an investigation.
Yes, and then they would never be able to turn back.
Yeah.
If they get back within an hour.
Does Upper Ishgard has like some, I don't know, 1 or 2 druids we could send in that like are part of the armies? Like
everybody we have sent into the Wish Gardens has not returned. We have tried to scout, believe me, madam.
Okay, like Evelyn's like pacing up and down the room, and then she looks at JDH. You're having some of those tea that you're drinking over there? Or some ideas?
Yeah, can I get a recap on what just happened? I had to respond to someone on Discord about something.
Okay,
I was basically out for that entire thing.
They're discussing a way to scout out where the flesh golem is.
If we find the rough area where the flesh golem is, they can give us clerics that will shield the area around it, so we can burn down the forest that is like infested by the flesh golem. But for that, we have to find the flesh golem. Evelyn thinks it is too dangerous to go inside, just just as a group. She thought it would maybe be a good idea to just like let Danny's bugs go in and just investigate, because but none of us has like speak with animals, so we cannot like speak to the bugs to ask them where they found flesh or something like weirdly moving. They're not. They said they sent out scouts, but the scouts never returned from the Wish Garden, and that is one more reason for Evelyn to not step a foot inside there unless she knows exactly where to go, because that could also have some mind alteration bullshittery going on in there. We're talking about the curse of unity after all. So if you have any ideas how we could find him better, how we could shield us, or how we could disguise us in a way that we are not found, that even the flesh golem doesn't realize we're spying on it. I know, because I think Amy just wants us to step inside and give us another puzzle to deal with it. But really, I'm too done with like mind-altering magic for today, so I don't want to take the safe route if we can. They're not allowing us to do a forest fire because there are too many inhabitants there. They don't give us enough clerics to shield the inhabitants. They don't have enough. They don't have enough mages to just make some earth walls to shield them. And... oh, question that maybe people would know that fought the flesh golem. Would like a detection spell detect them, like the good and evil detection? Not like protection against good and evil, but there was like a detection spell to like find something like this that is like a fiend, or a detect magic. Would
I cast detect plot.
No, I forgot what the spell was called. I forgot.
Great divine sense.
Okay.
Divine.
I have an Eye of the Beholder. Can we make like a fucking scrying eye type thing and just fucking launch it into the forest to look for us?
Oh, like like a drone with like a beholder eye.
Yeah.
As a camera.
Yeah, I think you could very easily do something like that.
Okay. I'm guessing that's a tech check.
Do you want to bother rolling it? Come on, let's
have to bother rolling it?
Let's fish for a nat one. Go on, make the tech check.
Can I do an aid in this?
You can.
A nat 20.
So
that is the coolest.
36.
This is the most camouflage drone ever.
Made out of an Eye of the Beholder.
Yes. Alright, you make this drone, and Cobb steps up and does a decent amount of tinkering with it, and between the two of you, you have a drone made from an Eye of the Beholder that can go and scout the Wish Gardens and report back to you exactly what it sees and how it sees it.
Yeah.
Can we see on real time what happens, please? That way, if that thing goes missing, we still know where it went missing. With that high of a roll?
I'm gonna fucking send it.
Yeet.
I just noticed I had that spell.
Beautiful. Alright, so it catapults 90 feet into the forest and then just keeps scouting.
Yeah.
So how does this thing report back to us? Like, is it an instant report? That way we know, like, if it went missing somewhere, if it does went missing? Or do we have to wait for it to return?
It has also been programmed with an encrypted version of my code word, so that I'll know if it's been tampered with communication.
Okay. What does it find? How is the forest looking from the inside? It's a magical beholder eye. It's probably have like some night vision or something. If it's too dark.
Yeah, that's why I use the Eye of the Beholder, because it's an eye. It will be able to see shit. I could have launched a zombie-born head, which has eyes too, but I felt the Eye of the Beholder would be a better, like, a base material.
Is it that eye that casts an anti-magic field?
Yes, this is the eye that fucking destroyed Therese twice.
No, that was the Death Ray eye. That's why.
This is the Disintegrate eye.
Does this drone have Disintegrate?
No.
But I rolled a nat 20.
Well, with that 20, it can instant report to us.
Let's take the no and move on.
Yeah. So.
Alright. The drone scouts through the forest. You find some abandoned settlements. They do, as you suspect, seem to be mostly covered in flesh. This flesh doesn't seem to be moving. It is like died, but it is very reminiscent of what you saw at Pancake Island. As it moves around, you see that the flesh only seems to affect like some of the settlements. Like some of them it passed over, some of them have almost basically entirely been consumed. Eventually, it finally finds the flesh golem, which appears to just be sitting in wait. It is kneeling, and you can see it just kneeling there, as I say, just in wait, waiting for something.
So it has a prepared action, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, so Evelyn is just like pulling a card and just let you like outline like where the flesh has already infested things and where the golem is to discuss with the clergy to actually let's probably because that's a direct line to you, JDH. Probably you are the one that is like making the lines on the card, and Evelyn's like calling over the clergy. So okay, so this part over here is infested, and over here is the flesh golem. Can you dispatch enough clerics and whoever you can dispatch to cover this entire area, or do we have to like settle for just the area around the flesh golem?
We can probably cover like just the area around the flesh golem. Hold on a second. Let me have a look at that. And he takes the map that you've drawn and marked out all of the dead villages essentially. Mm. And he also calls one of his underlings basically. Mm. Fetch me any records we have of the wish gardens and the settlements. And he just holds the two maps next to each other. It's like, okay, this destroyed settlement here is known to be mostly human. This one here is half elven. This one is generally mixed, but seems to be creatures of our own. Aha, that's what I thought. And he points to two of the villages that have not been affected. Those are Fey villages. That is comprised mainly of, we believe, to be deep gnomes. And this one here, we believe, is a fairy settlement.
We know how to deal with fairies. That is interesting. So it kept away from the Fey realm. That is intriguing. So, what are you suggesting? Do we ask the fairies for help?
That could potentially, like, they seem to have some way to ward against the flesh. You could journey that way and see what you can learn from them, or you could just confront the flesh golem yourselves.
Oh, safe than sorry. We already lost a friend. I don't want to lose more friends. Make the clerics ready to get sent out on when we're ready. And looks at the party. What about you? Have you ever dealt with a fae?
Actually, the Cole is just going to have a, 1,000 miles scale and not look nice.
I see. You had that kind of encounter with it. And maybe I've never told you guys that, but you know my warlock patron, you know my like magical mommy. She's an archfey. So I learned a couple of tricks. Like most of the tricks I'm using are tricks that fae usually use. That's why I'm so glamorous. And does a hair swoop.
She's just gonna be like, I mean, if you say so.
So fae are a very intricate folk. Depending on which one you deal and which lore book you go after, they take things very literate. So if you offer them a chair, they maybe take the entire chair of them. But some are, a bit more known about how to use like normal mortal culture. And they usually want something in return. So, also maybe don't give them your name, just to be sure. Like not your full name. You don't want them to have it.
This is where we figure out that Cognac is not a real name.
She's like, she's like petting Cov on the hat. Don't worry about it. You don't need your real name to survive.
No, like your boss got a fake told her name and she don't remember her real name.
Yeah, that's why Evelyn says like, don't worry, you don't need. Yeah.
Regardless.
So, what is with you guys? Do you want to go to the fairies and gnomes and ask them for some assistance? Or do you feel confident enough that we don't have more casualties if we face the golem on our own? You guys fought him before, at least some of you guys. And the fact that he stood up again. Like, I leave that to your judgment. I have no clue. I didn't touch that thing. That's the cue of the group to say if they agree with this idea or if they want to go wrong.
Josh is being silent because he's tapping away in my DMs right now.
That sounds like... yeah, sure. But you speak to them.
Yeah, like, go on, talk with me.
Yeah, we're going to go see the phase and the knows all that. Seeing how you guys spoke, you spoke to one of your mom and all that jazz. You should actually be the one to be there to the mediator. Just let us know what they're saying and everything like that. Maybe try to get on the good side.
Yeah. Evelyn, make me a spirituality check.
Okay. Let's see if my beloved patron is on my side. Oh. Spirituality. Oh my god, I take both of them. No more. Please.
Oh
no! Can I re-roll this, please? I have one more luck point left. I don't know. I don't want to know what that one would do to me.
If you would like to re-roll it, you can spend your luck.
Do you want to tell me what the net one would have done?
Let's see what the actual roll is first, because I might still need the fail.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. And that one would have got you nothing. You'd have walked into the forest and dealt with the fae. With a 19, you receive, just in your head, completely unprompted from your patron, seal your names.
Question, would Evelyn know how to do that?
I think so. Yeah, I think you probably would, especially if you've studied under Persephone.
She's the main force of all my magic.
Yeah. So the Fae are very much known to deal in names, as you pointed out to everybody else. If you take anything from them, they will normally expect something in return. You are very much warded against their magic if you have sealed your own name. That normally involves you writing your name on a piece of paper and handing it to like an ordained official, like a religious person. As you are like literally like a child, like you study under the Fae, you would be able to perform this ritual.
Okay, and we have also like, you know, could I keep the names, or should I just like give them to the cleric standing next to us and be like, could you just hold onto those piece of papers for us?
Yeah. Right. So you would know that what you would need to do is they would need to write their given name on a piece of paper, hand it to you, and say, "I offer you my name." At that point, you own that name. You have power over that. They can still use it. Okay. They can still do it. This would just give you protection over anybody else taking those names. Only you could give them over because you are essentially keeping that name for them. So it's basically like me saying, like, hey, I'm going out shopping, but I don't want to spend all of my money. Can you hold 150 quid for me? And then I go out shopping, I spend all of my money, but I can't spend that 150 quid. I don't have access to it. That's essentially what's going on here.
Okay, does Persephone hold my name? As she's my patron.
Yes, as a warlock patron, she would have your name.
Okay, good. Okay, so Evelyn is just like went silent for a moment, and then she just like goes into her own bag of holding, like pulls out like a quill and some paper. Okay, I want you all to listen very carefully to me now, and like looks at them. We are going to seal your names now. That way the Fae cannot access them. You will all take a piece of paper, you will write your name on it, and then you will one by one hand it to me and say, I will offer you my name. That way, I'm the caretaker of your names. The Fae cannot take your names after this. This is very important. My warlock patron already holds my name, so my name is safe. So that will shield us from most of the Fae magic. And like she's handing out paper and like, do that now for your own safety. Don't worry, I'm not a Fae myself, so I will not do any bullshittery with your names. I will just keep them safe.
Yeah, I called Dr. Scribble, and by the time she's done, like, you can't really see the look, it's just a look of. The text is not super small, the entire note is like full of, letters.
Well, as long as it's her given name.
Yeah, this is her full name.
And Evelyn looks at her. Now you just have to say, I offer you my name, right?
Yeah.
Just so that
I offer you. Yeah, I offer you my name.
I accept it. And then she like goes through everyone and let them like hand their name to her, and she's just like folding the pieces of paper like neatly, putting them into her tomb to keep them safe, and puts her like, or like into one of her books, and then puts it inside of her bag of holding to secure it a second time. Unless someone doesn't want to, and yeah, like everyone knows their given name by now, right?
Yes.
How's Mr.
Right.
I have memory lost.
You have a true name, you have a given name, and you have a chosen. The given name is the one that you were given at birth by your parents. Chosen name is if you have changed it at any point and you go by something different. So that would be JTH's case. JTH would be his chosen name. Your true name is something that only your direct god would know. Only the one who specifically made you and put you on this earth, they would know. You would never be given that under any circumstance because it is very dangerous for you to have. If somebody has control over their own true name, the stuff they could do would be insane.
Oh my god, does Wally has his own true name? Is that why he can do the fourth wall breaking bullshittery?
Smiley face.
Love it. Smiley face.
That would answer a lot of questions, and answer a lot of questions I didn't want it to ask. Great. So, would JDH's name still work? Because, like, he probably doesn't remember his birth given name?
Yeah, for the purpose of this ritual, like to go into the Fey Village and be protected, basically, either your given name or your chosen name works. The more effective would be the one that you are currently using.
Okay. So, Evelyn looks at JDH. Like, does he question if JDH is enough, or does he just, like, does it because he thinks, like, oh, okay, my name, good?
Currently, I'm trying to figure out how... JTH has a lot of trust issues.
Yeah, but, like, it's,
so,
again, like,
I'm
Evelyn
basically
is not
in
a Fey.
DMs right now with Amy, trying to figure out
Give them for the
would
purpose
he have
of this.
already done it at some point?
No, you would never have gone into this level of ritual. You would not have like dealt with like Fey levels of magic.
Yeah.
Like you're
Evelyn...
given the only reason you have a chosen name is because you decided at some point that you didn't want to use your given name. That would not have been a case of I am taking a chosen name because I want to be more powerful. It would have been I am taking a chosen name because I want people to refer to me as JTH.
Yeah.
Like, think of it like in, like, trans situations. Like, I didn't change from my dead name to Amy because I want to be more powerful. I changed from my dead name to Amy because I'm happier as Amy. Just because I've changed my name, it doesn't mean that, you know, I've underdone this sacred Fey ritual. That's essentially what's going on with JTH.
With the UK government isn't like doing fucking rituals.
That is a political question that is not allowed to be asked on this channel, but I certainly feel like I've sold something to someone at some point, yes.
No, that wasn't like political. I'm just saying like dealing with fucking government office and like all the back and forth and paperwork you have to do.
Yeah, I know, but the joke's funnier.
Cookie, man.
Also, you're to get this joke out of the way, yeah, Cognac is really like, but like name is like, yeah, that's just like the first name is her name and the last name is her name, and then there's just a bunch in the middle that is like, basically all the kobolds in her clan.
Then he will freaking write the name on paper and hand it to Evelyn and pretty much say, here, I give you my name and all that. Take good care of it, please. Thank you.
Don't worry, I will keep it safe.
So you're the last thing I actually have on my what my mother and father gave me. Their name, well.
Oh, as well. You guys are all still allowed to use your names. That's the purpose of this ritual.
Yeah.
You can't. This name is still yours. It's just I'm just safekeeping it for you. That way the Fae don't steal it.
Basically, yeah. It's so that you can't be cheated into anything by a Fae taking your name because you don't have it to give currently. So after you've done this ritual, if a Fae were to say to you, "Oh, may I have your name?" you can say, "My name is JTH." Like, got you. Oh, you.
Oh, I know exactly how we'll answer to those kind of questions.
After that happens, they would all turn to Evelyn. May I have your names?
And she's like, don't you know it's common courtesy to give your name first?
But yeah, that's the kind of bullshit. You will still have your names. This ritual just seals.
Yeah, that way you can still call each other. You can still like, hey, Cough, come
Evelyn
over here.
have power over us, though?
No, that's what she said. She's not a Fae herself. She was just taught by a Fae. She's just holding on to them. It's not that she can use them for anything. And just because because they belong to her, they don't belong to her patron who is a Fae. Like, her name is with her patron. Like, she can still use her name. But her patron made sure that no one can steal that thing because the name Evelyn belongs to Persephone.
In fact, there's a tattoo on your left butt cheek that says "Property of Persephone," and one on the right butt cheek that says "Property of Dina."
What are you wanting from Chinese?
I was special fried rice.
Just a special fried rice?
Yeah. That's the one that's basically a meal.
Alright. That is being ordered now, I'm assuming, so food in a bit.
Well, break time is about to go off and everybody's sealed their names. So as the big plot twist, Wally reaches into your bag and takes all of your... No.
No.
No, definitely not. That, like, just behind the curtain a bit, that was, like, because nobody trusts me currently. And you're walking into a Fae settlement, so this was basically my way of saying, don't worry, I'm trustworthy for this bit. I'm not gonna Fae shenanigan you guys.
I wonder why we don't trust you, me.
Yeah, whatever could be the reason behind that.
Fuck, I just realized something. Next week is my game, and we have Fae shenanigans as well.
Alright, so Caldera would like to give Soleil her name. The surname, if possible, just... what will the surname just do?
Not that kind of Fae shenanigans, more the... You'll see.
The more you'll see, okay. The more you'll see, the more you'll know. We don't fucking know!
Yeah.
Right. So, the break timer has gone off. All of your names have been sealed. Are you heading into the Wish Gardens now, toward the fairy or the gnome villages?
Yeah, sure.
I should do that with the seed
Yeah, probably the fairies first because they have probably more magic than a gnome. I don't know about that. We'll head to one of the villages first, and probably via dragon, because that way we don't have to step actual foot into the forest and don't have to walk. You know, we're not peasants. We're not walking anymore.
Sorry.
Also, I'm pretty sure fairies would appreciate a big dragon to look at.
Yeah, I swear, if we go.
Also, yeah, just to be sure, would Evelyn have I have Didi's real name written down. I just forget it all the time. That's why it's Didi for me. Would Evelyn hold his name, or would he give her his name so she could keep that safe too? Or is there a contractual thing that they're in? Like their beneficial agreement.
Yeah, Didi is bound to you by it was the summon steed spell, wasn't it? So like as someone with a Fae with a Fae patron, you would have like already gone into all of that stuff.
Good. I just wanted to be sure, not that they just steal my dragon. Yeah?
Also, you would definitely know that as a dragon who has got access to very powerful magic, he probably would have already done this himself.
Yeah.
Like, dragons are like a step away from Fae creatures, and he is old enough to have definitely dealt with Fae creatures before.
Yeah, like, I love Didi. I made him the Phantom Steed just because I didn't want to bring him into combat, but I'm pretty sure he has, like, some polymorph and spells and, like, some shape-shifting spells. He could be something else if he would desire to. He's probably 10 times as old as Evelyn is. They just agreed on, you can play with my shiny stuff, and I can ask you for help from time to time.
You have an agreement that benefits both parties.
Yeah.
Both of you have a pet, and both of you think that you're the master. Yeah. Oh god, that's right. I think that's kind of cute, though.
it's like the cat and the cat is licking the bunny, and for cats it's if you lick someone you're the dominant part, and for the bunnies if you're getting licked you're the dominant part.
Yep.
And both finger and control. Good. Okay. Notes have been taken.
All right. So as you guys fly over the Wish Garden towards the safer settlements, we are going to end the session with a fairy just appearing on the nose of Dee Dee.
Hey, look, listen.
They're
Hey,
so cute.
listen.
I had to do it. I'm sorry, but I couldn't resist.
We know why you're here. Do you want to make a deal? And that's where we're going to end the session.
So we have 2 weeks now to think of things we can offer to Faye. Very good. Amy, are the Fays here as similar as like the Fays that Sunny made us deal with, that like shiny trinkets and like very special tasty stuff and like honey because they cannot produce honey themselves? Or is it like more advanced?
They're like the more mischievous brand of Fae.
I see.
See, I also will have Faye in my story, and they're going to be the more also the kind of Faye. This is going to be fun.
Would you be my my training reels, because you are good in forming things like into sentences that don't get me stolen all my properties, and I know what I want to say but I don't know how to say it. Could you help me with that next session, Amy?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Evelyn would know how to word things if you don't.
Yeah, that's the problem. That was my concern.
Well,
if she rolls well enough. Yeah, like being like trained for years by an archfey should probably taught her some tricks.
I am leaving now, if that's fine.
Yeah, I will end stream now. Thank you everyone for watching. Next week we will play Chronic of Ares. I will play Soleil again. And if I manage until then, every player should have a reactive PNG tuber from me. At least the ones that I got paid to do. I try to have it until then. And yeah. Tomorrow is the TTRPG talk show. You don't want to miss it. Trust me, you don't. This will be so cool.
See you tomorrow.
And until then, remember my little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. Hope to see you all again very soon. Until then, bye-bye!
Alright, thank you everybody for coming out. I will see you all tomorrow on the talk show. I might stream beforehand, I don't know, but I have for now put the next stream as Matrix Monday. I will see you all then.
And in